Hello everyone, and welcome once more to Playing by the Pound. Today we are checking out Tasty Planet Forever, the fourth game in the Tasty Planet series that I have been marathoning. Yes, this is another vore game, another Katamari Damacy kind of styled vore game, made by Dingo Studios or whatever they're called. This is the fourth game of the series. The first one was released in 2011. This one was released in 2018. So we've been exploring a 7-year span of games, and it's still using the same music and stock music and the same engine as the original game did, which I just find amazing. I think that the developers are actually working on a 5th game, so to hedge your bets if they continue to use the same damn engine that they have for the last fucking 10 years, I don't know. Apparently there will be a 5th one, so this marathon may not be completely and officially over after this game. We might pick it back. We might go check that one out later too, I'm not sure. But, with that being said, let's go ahead and hop back into this. I think everybody knows what the Tasty Planet series entails. The first game we played as the Grey Goo on the right. The second game we played as the Grey Goo on the right, but we also time traveled. The third game we played, it was Tasty Blue. We played a bunch of sea animals, and it was actually side view. And we played, it was a little more interesting. I like that, actually. I like the change in mechanics in that one. This game is an absolute collage of creatures. I guess we see them here. Octopus, penguin, cat, and Grey Goo, I guess? I don't know. I think that may be our characters, but I guess we will see. Of course, before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. And if you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, think about coming over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner over here, but I need you guys to show up here to do that. I need viewers, so if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk, think about doing so. It really helps out and supports the content. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. And I have a Ko-fi link if you want to help directly monetize my content. All links are in the description, so check them out at your leisure. And it has occurred to me that my headphones are my left headphone ear, for whatever reason. Are you good now? Nope, still doing it. It's being super creaky and I don't know why. Anyways, this music may cause copyright claims. So we may actually replace it. We probably will replace it. So how does this work? Oh, there's 8 characters. So I guess they each have a world, so to speak. Alright, fair enough. And, headphone, seriously, stop creaking. You were, like, I move my head a little bit and the headphone ear is like, creak. I don't know. I think, actually, wait, I may know how to fix it if I do this. Any better? Okay. Anyways, wow, okay, so, alright, so there's a set of levels for each character. I don't know what this does. 350 stars, so we need a bunch of stars to unlock bonus levels and whatever this is. Well, if you guys know me, I don't care about going for the stars, because sometimes it's super RNG dependent and bullshit in these games. However, if this is indeed running the same engine as every other game, then I think there's a large possibility that I can cheese this. So I might, we'll look at the code later after I play the game normally, and unlock all the bonus features, I think, via my amazing programming skills, aka I fuck around enough until I figure it out. But yeah, that's probably what we'll do. But before we fully begin playing, I think I will indeed, well, replace the music. Let's go ahead and see if they actually, well, let's go ahead and play level 1, see where it goes. A lesson in cleanliness. Okay. I do have to say, the comic strips are getting in better quality over time. It's filthy in here. Not for long. I got this. Okay, so the scientists are now pizzeria workers. A tiny cat? No, a prototype cleaning robot from my cousin. Lifelike tiny pet, cleaning cat. Cleans up by eating up dirt, pests, dust, and more. Now with self-replicating technology, grows to any size to handle the job. Now ready to receive eating instructions? Hurry, customers will be here soon. Eat everything. Meow, affirmative. That's a very dangerous thing to say at a restaurant, regardless of if you have a vorophile cat or not. Like a tap screen movie, you think smaller than yourself. Yep. Cat. Well, we ate a lot of cats in the oh, croissant. Oh wow, this place should probably have a health code violation. Delicious. Yeah. Very bad choice of words. Very bad choice of words. By the way, I'm kind of aware of what songs copyright claim me, so if one... I think I'll just play the normal music for right now, but if I hear the song... One of the songs that I know causes copyright... The music's on randomization, by the way. Every time you start a new level, it's like... It randomly picks a song. That's another thing. The music's just not very thematic with these games, sadly. This is a very chunky cat, though. Like, the music's just not thematic. It randomly is picked from stage to stage, meaning the stage doesn't get, like, a song to itself, you know? It's instead just... Delicious. I'm surprised we could eat that. It didn't look big enough, but okay. Hello, sharp knife. What is this mess? Who drops this many knives in a kitchen? Somebody wants to make a death trap of the floor, that's who. So yeah, supposedly they're making a 5th game. I guess we'll see. Oh, I can apparently eat the knives now. Delicious. And the bottles. Oh, this is escalating quickly, actually. Baguette! If you were just a patron at a restaurant, you saw a cat hoovering up random... Like, who came to this restaurant and is like, huh, they have baguettes and bottles and knives just lining the dining area. I think I'll sit down and eat here. Delicious. The matter D. Like, who literally goes to a restaurant and is like, huh, this place is littered of knives. I think I'll eat here. Like, what? It's outdoor, by the way. Still, that doesn't really change the fact it's terrible. What's this button do? Negative points? You can get negative points, huh? Huh, there's like an info thing now. Okay. Leave the streets. Airport's the largest thing you can eat. Yeah, I think we'll replace the music. Poodle. Oh no. It's a cat-eat-dog world, I guess. Ow. Hikers are painful. Alright, I'm gonna switch out the music. Because it is literally the same stuff we've always listened to. So, let me turn up sound effect a little bit. It's a bit quiet. And I'll put on my own music. And I can't promise the music I pick will be super duper fitting for every level. But neither are they, so that's kind of okay, I think. Let's see, city level. The only problem with doing this is I have to find my own music. Okay, you know what? I'm going to play some epic dumpster bear music. You probably have never heard of that game. It was an Xbox... it was an Xbox... it was an Xbox Live game. It's really silly. But, you know, it works. It was in a weird as hell game. Alright, how's that volume? It was a really silly game that had a soundtrack that had no right to be as good as it was. Because it was like such a trash game, but it had a really good soundtrack. You ever find a game like that is just kind of a bad game, but like the musician went really hard on that game? Like, this is not a game that deserves a soundtrack like it gets, but it just has such a good soundtrack regardless. Cyclist seem valuable. There are that page. I think sometimes somebody's just like happy to compose music, and they don't really care if the thing they're composing music for is super high quality or not. They just want to make some good songs. I can vibe with that. I can really vibe with that. Oh, we can just rip the trees off the little holders now. That's good. I do wonder what that says. It sounds like it says change, but I'm not sure. Metal cat. Okay. Waiter, there's a giant cat in my soup. Adds flavor. Don't worry about it. Are we just we're just gonna repeat the restaurant level? Okay, sure. Yeah, I think I would say at this point that I don't think these are bad games. But if you look at them back to back and you see how the studio progressed from game to game, they kind of didn't. Like, well, they made new characters, which is fun. And the concept is fun in itself, so it's still a casually entertaining time to play these games. But I don't think I'd ever call them more than casual games because they never really tried to be anything beyond that, I guess. Which is fine. That's her choice, you know. It doesn't make a bad game. It just means that it's kind of an what's the word for it? It's not a bad game series, but it's not a game series with a ton of effort put in. It works, but it probably could have been more than the sum of its parts if it tried a little harder. The question is, how does this game end, considering it's the last game of the series? You guys happy with the volume, though? Well, at least this dying area doesn't have. At least this dying area doesn't contain knives on the floor. I like to go. Yeah, you hear about this one restaurant? It's complete shit, but they don't have knives on the floor like that other restaurant. So it's the best restaurant in town, really. It meets the minimum requirements for being a decent restaurant. So it's a good place. We go there all the time. We bring the kids. They don't stab themselves on knives there. It's a great place. Delicious! Yeah, that's a lot of stoves. Even for a restaurant. Delicious. Only 1 star. Okay. Let's see here. Volume's still fine. Okay, good. Just double checking. It's not world-changing. Kind of ironic considering every game being a Uniforce War apocalypse. Yeah, technically speaking. I wonder how this game will end. You think they're gonna do something a little bit different with it? Perhaps. Somewhere beyond the streets, okay? I mean, wait, we're eating partisans. What is that term? What is that word for the people we're eating? I don't actually know what that word means. Partisan? I've never heard that word before. Oh no, we're gonna chase cars. This cat's very dog-like. Especially the hunger that it has. Yum. Lamps. That car hit me, but it's fine. Indestructible. Just like collided and pushed that car away. Indestructible. I'll do more than push them. Well, I'll push them. I'll just push them in my mouth rather than push them away. Give me sec. This is like push them anywhere I want. Ah, there we go. Time for the cars. I got hit by a cat. The tables have turned. Or the turns have tabled. Buildings. Delicious. There we go. Say bonbon. I don't know what that means. The chocolate macarons are poison. Eat them to save the day. Oh, wait, don't eat? The fuck is this madness? You've added a condition in the game where you tell me not to eat something? That's new. Alright, that's horrible. Wait, don't eat the... Wait, I'm sorry, excuse me. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it said to eat the... Wait, what is it? I don't understand the number. Hold on a second. Restart. What is this? Oh, the brown ones. Oh, I was confused. This was... The outline was green, so I thought eat the green ones, but no, it's eat the brown ones. Okay, I get it now. It's a little tricky with the way the cat kind of bounces towards things. There is a way to turn that off, but there's actually a bit of homing, so I can kind of accidentally home into the ones I shouldn't eat. I thought you just didn't care what eat everything anyways. I could. You know, I presume the chocolate is poisonous for cats just like it is for dogs, but I actually don't know. Look at my score. That's a good score right there. Round point. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Easier done than said. Because I don't know what that word means, so definitely true in this situation. Looks like I just gotta snack on little human morsels until I'm big enough to eat cars. Might take a while, but alright. I was wondering if they got hit by a car, if they got... Occasionally, characters in these games can eat each other. So I was wondering if the car would eat them. I like how I can just body check cars, too. Alright, am I big enough yet? Come on, game. By the way, if you guys don't actually like the Tasty Planet series, first off, thank you for coming. Thank you for so many people coming by these streams. I would actually understand it if some people found this series boring or something. I'm enjoying going through them all. But I definitely am looking forward to playing other Playing by the Pound stuff after this game's done. But yeah, we will be doing other Playing by the Pound stuff after this game is done. I just felt like doing a bit of a series, yo. Tour de Baguette. Oh, okay. You know, French racing really got kind of weird the last few years for cycling marathons. This feels almost like regionally offensive. But okay. Ow. Oh, they're good. They hurt me. Actually, didn't realize that. There we go. It's eco-friendly biodegradable track. Yes, but if you don't hurry, the birds will eat it. Or the cats. Without the track, I don't know where these cyclists are gonna be. Guess doesn't matter too much, though. Alright, I'll give you guys new music. Oh no, it's the flicks! The flicks? What are flicks? Oh, the place, shit. I chose a good time to switch to the dramatic song. Holy crap! Maybe that, well, we are in France, clearly. You can tell from all the baguettes. That's all French people eat. Gotcha. This game is not bad. We get boring real fast with my ADHD. Fair enough. Nina, you can tell it's European because of that fucking siren. Why are European sirens just like generally kind of different? They have that Nina sort of. A lot of them do, anyways. Not every European country, but I've heard it in a few now. British police for the sound of it. I mean, that is the British horn, but I think that I think that is the British siren, but I think that it's more than just England that uses that one. Fast food cafe. A foreign restaurant chain is buying up all local restaurants. Eat up all the red awnings to drive them out of town. These don't eat. Oh, I can't eat the cars. Well, what's wrong with that? Just a little snack break between meals, you know. So yet another one where if you eat the wrong thing, you get in trouble. I don't like this new mechanic they did. It's counterproductive and kind of annoying to do anyways. Remember, anything nearby yourself that you can eat tends to get just slurped up. So trying to avoid eating things is actually kind of tricky. If I cared about my star rating, this would be very annoying. Fortunately, I can glitch and cheese that, so I don't care about it. Vol cerveau. Okay. An outbreak of zombies. The meat of the zombies save the city. Don't eat people. This game is getting very sacrilegious now. French. Oh no, French zombies. What would that include? French zombies aren't that bad though. They just run away. Look, this game's making fun of French people. I guess I will too. I'm getting shot by people. How rude. I don't even know if I'm supposed to eat anymore. It's actually kind of hard to tell what a zombie is from a top-down view. They move a little slower and have a different walk. Also, the zombies are eating people, like, just straight up voring them. That policeman disappeared, I guess. The cat was actually told to eat everything. This isn't everything. This is selective. How silly. Alright, what's the last cat level? We'll always have Paris, will we? We'll always have Paris in a cat's digestive tract. Yeah, it's just like the other two. It's just like Tasty Plaid Back for Seconds, and just like Tasty Blue is doing that thing where the last level is a marathon of all the levels put together, basically, from small to big. Which, again, it works. Functional, but not very interesting. So far, the only thing this game has really done different from the other games is we're having new named characters, which, you know, when you get right down to it, it's just a reskin. It's amusing, but it is kind of just a reskin. So we're getting new characters, and the other new mechanic so far is don't eat everything levels. Eat specific thing or get penalized levels. I wouldn't call that as both a vore. Honestly, both as a meme and legitimately speaking, I wouldn't call that a good new gameplay mechanic. Because one, the way that patrols work, the way the game works in general mechanically, just does not flow very well with the idea of trying to refrain from eating something. So I don't think that's a good mechanic for that reason. It kind of goes against the general premise of the whole series. But on top of that, on the meme side of things, I'm also offended I can't eat everything. So, you know, oh god, the knife actually hurts. I guess it's understandable, but also didn't happen last. I guess I never collided with the knife wrong. Also, this old engine they're using is too simple. If I touch this knife handle. Oh wow, it actually has collision to the blade. Okay, never mind. I thought this engine was too simple to handle proper collision to an object, so I figured if I touched the handle end, I would still get hurt. But no, I didn't actually get hurt. Interesting. I guess I'll eat those words, I suppose. Just like I mean everything else. What are the two objects stapled together? They could be, I guess. Could group. I don't know how this engine works. I could tell you the Dingo Productions definitely made their own engine. Right? Like, this is not... Like, they made their own engine for this series. I'm pretty damn sure, because I've never seen anything like it before. But, despite that... Like, that was originally kind of an interesting accomplishment, but... I don't know, after 2011 passed, I would say that maybe they should have switched. Like, honestly, I wouldn't hold it against them to go from their own unique engine to using just Game Maker. I feel like you can totally do this game with Game Maker. Like, if they just switched to using Game Maker, I don't think that would be, like, a mark of shame to, like, stop using your own original engine. Oh, I just, like, broke out of the building. Fair enough. Hello, Jack. Found out your post about you streaming on main page on YouTube. Cool. Let me guess, you aren't actually a subscriber? I noticed something. Community posts, YouTube community posts can outreach to random people that aren't subscribed, which is very interesting, I think. But anyways, welcome. Yeah, community posts are actually kind of useful. So thank you, Beerus, for always posting those for me. He's my, kind of my YouTube, one of my YouTube co-manager, I guess you could say. Hi, Scrib. We have finally gotten to the finale of this series. Well, finale for now. Like I said, I do think they're making another game. I'm really crossing my fingers that they change it up for that game. Hungry for... I always am hungry. Bits too included. Thank you. Okay, we never zoomed out this much before. Where are we going in Paris? Exactly. Oh, we can eat the big ones now. Good. We just eat bridges, sure. You know, I don't think that's what they mean when they say, hey, would you like to have some bridge mix? I don't think they literally mean bridges. City block, neighborhood. I like the escalation from buildings to city block to neighborhood. Now this neighborhood's really gone to the cats. Oh, I assumed we would eat the Eiffel Tower at some point. I'm disappointed. I did? Oh, I wasn't paying attention then. Sorry, it went down as quickly as everything else. I didn't notice. All right, cool. Well, we have done French cat. Now for octopus, I suppose. All right, new song. Do I have any? You know what? Sure, I'll just put on that. No buts about it. That's a shame. Butts are usually a good thing to have around. Octopus. Happy. Octopus. Soda can. Trash. So much trash. Oh my god, that landfill. The octopus is not happy about this environmental impact. He will do something about it. Oh my god, we're so teeny. Environmental messages now. I mean, devouring all trash is a good way to get rid of it. Listen, I'm a dog. I have no qualms about the idea of consuming trash. Also, I'm noticing we are mixing things up a little bit here because the cat was in top-down view like some of the classic Tracy Plant games. But now we're in a side view, just like Tasty Blue. It technically doesn't change all that much, but it does let us do that. Yep. It does give us some little water physics. Watch out, fish. No butts is... No to cigarette butts. Cigarette butts are the one type of butt I don't like. New sounds? Yeah, there's new sounds for each character. There's different sounds for each character. Golf balls? Somebody really aimed poorly here. Oh my god. It's a lionfish. Those things are actually poisonous. You don't want to touch them. I guess let's eat all the fish, too. We'll solve the environmental impact to multiple species, but then eat those species as well. Sounds logical. I mean, it's only fair. Cleaned up the ocean very, very thoroughly after all that point. Can't pollute the wildlife if there's no wildlife or pollution. Take out both. There you go. Wow, somebody... People like their Starbucks, don't they? Did I just, like, eat some... I don't know what I was eating there. There's definitely a lot of trash here. Oh my god, is that supposed to be a seagull? What the fuck is wrong with it? Look at it. I've heard the story of the ugly duckling. I didn't hear the story of the ugly seagull, but now I have. Looks like an albatross. It looks like a mistake, in my opinion. They are red-footed boobies. Well, they did go tits up with that design, so fair enough. Oh, the out-of-water jumping controls are actually kind of better than Tasty Blues. I will give it credit for that. It is a little easier to control. Wow, I just jumped over it. It's actually mildly impressive. Let's see, what is that? A parrotfish? It is a parrotfish, yep. Wasn't 100% on that, but now I know. Oh, I think it said Oompa, but in a bubbly voice. That's great. I don't know if you guys remember, but Oompa was a sound effect we heard way too often in the first two games. That's an amusing variation, though. Dolphin. Given what I know about dolphins, I don't know if I want to have some dolphin. That's dangerous. Oh wow, it definitely wants to have some fun. God, go away. Ow. I noticed the chase enemies seem a lot more aggressive in this game. Oh. Dolphin are the only creatures besides humans that like to get high for fun. Neat. Octopus dream of being a kraken. At this rate, he will be. Oh, delicious. Good. The weird dolphin sounds for the other game are still here. Oh goodness. Leave fishes alone. That's we're a little too late for that. Clean up the garbage, but don't eat the fish. Then what was the point of level 2 levels ago? Or the last level, or the other, any of the levels so far. Alright, whatever. Yeah, the new gimmick is the don't eat levels, which I'm like, boo. I'm just like, boo to those levels. I gotta look for the spoons. It appears to be the only thing I can eat at this moment. What are those? Are those panty? Are people just dropping diapers? What the hell are those? Ah. Okay, how many spoons must I spoon feed myself before I can eat other things? God damn it, fish. The fish got knocked out of control and didn't get out of the way. Oh, there we go. We can eat cans now. That's a bit better. Okay, eat the bottles as well. Yeah, this is one of those levels I would deem as kind of tediously designed. Okay, now I can eat any of the trash. That's good. Yeah, I'm just eating a swimsuit piece, I guess. A lot of new divers around this area. A lot of new divers in this absolutely trash polluted ocean area. I guess they want to get a disease or something. Damn it. I don't care what I eat. They got in my way, it's not my fault. The said bikini bottom. Quite literally. Laundry day. Alright, I'll bite. Everything. Actually, no, that's not true. Swallowing's faster. Okay. Ah, yes! Ever spent time... a group of hot ladies went to these deserted islands and left their clothes and swam away? I don't know. Why, though? Laundry day indeed. You know, laundry day on the deserted island. Islands, I should say. And I guess there's also hats for some reason. There's bikini swimwear bottoms for, you know, hot weather. And then there's toques, which are warm winter hats. Why the hell is there a mix of winter hats and bikinis? Those are opposite seasons. Spear me the details. Oh no, that sounds dangerous. Oh no. Oh no, aggressive guy. Just shooting all the fish like a dick. Alright, let's see. Oh, I can't eat those. Oh, I can only eat certain fishies. If they're really small. Oh, that's rude. I want that. I like the wanton destruction of fish. Like, yeah, fuck you, fish. I think they shot each other. Or did the fish eat one of them? No, they shot each other. Ow. Wrong size. Okay, I don't mind it when there's multiple creatures that I gotta eat certain ones but avoid other ones, but I really hate it when these games pull the, alright, there's one creature in multiple sizes, and some of them will hurt you if you touch them if they're too big, but if they're small enough you can eat them, and you can barely tell a difference. Like, come on. Also snack. Like, that's just frustrating game design, in my opinion. Especially when you consider that these guys are literally shooting, like, half the fish. Example given. So it becomes actually kind of hard to find fish to eat. Ow. Yep, this is one of those really annoying levels. Oh my god. So I gotta look carefully for the fish I can eat, but also I gotta rush to eat them before the spearmen shoot them. The most delightful gameplay. You know, I would accept... You know, actually, I gotta be honest. Dingo Pictures... Dingo... Whatever they're called. Dingo something. I think there's a second word to that name, but... It's a cute series, but they just don't... They don't do enough with it. They don't progress the series from game to game. And they keep making the same mistakes here and there, little quibbles I have that... You think after the case of 7 years of games, those quibbles would be addressed, but they aren't. Which makes the quibbles a little bit more significant in my book. Dingo Productions. I think it is, yeah. It's a weird title, because you normally associate Productions with like a movie company or something. Yeah, some levels are well streamlined, and then some levels are this level. Is how I put it, I guess. Dingo Pictures also makes bad media bits. Oh god, Dingo Pictures. How did I forget about that? Perhaps you should not name your company Dingo. Perhaps that's a bad idea, just because of Dingo Pictures. Shame, dingoes are cool animals. I like them, but... Dingoes are cursed. Sad truth, I guess? Alright, new song. The main course. What? Ah, the lionfish are invasive and have voracious appetite. Eat only lionfish. Okay. Oh, good. Another level where I have to figure out if a fish is small enough to eat before consuming it, and I'm also limited to which ones I can eat. Okay. It's like they want to make this tedious. To be fair, at least there's an arrow pointing you towards so that you can eat, but that arrow is kind of slow sometimes, so it can take a little bit of effort to keep an eye on it. Ow. I'm also confused why they would put a don't eat level right after another tedious level. At least break it up a bit. Come on, guys. I await eating that big lionfish because he's annoying me. I'm curious about something. No, wait, hold on. Eating the wrong fish still makes you get bigger. If you don't care about score, eat everything. Cans and cars. Okay. As usual, the levels that don't just randomly generate enemies or things to eat and are actually kind of puzzle design like this level, I prefer these levels when they have intentional design to them. I think that's more fun. Ah, yes, Toilet Island. The island where everybody dumps their toilets when they're done with them. Ah, yes, Mattress Island. The island where everybody dumps their old mattresses when they get, like, freaking bedbugs. Ah, yes, Car Island. Very specific dumping islands. Between a rock and a sharky place. A sharky place? That's the best pun you can come up with? Alright. Oh god, yeah, there's a shark. Seagull. Or, yeah, no, the red-footed booby. Wait a minute. Do red-footed boobies sound exactly like seagulls? Because press F to doubt. These are, sure, seagull noises, but I'm not sure if they should be. Whoop. Delicious. Shark fork. At least these divers aren't trying to shoot me. It's like I just gotta hop out of the water until I'm big enough to eat other things. An island for every occasion. I want Burger Island then. Granted, they might get a bit sandy. Okay. Not getting things in the water, that's better. That's much better. No. I'm big enough to eat the divers? I don't think it doesn't look like I would be, but okay. You know what I think would improve this game, the mechanics of this game? Sometimes it's really confusing what you can and can't eat, and that's been the case for every single one of these games. You know, it would be a really simple way to fix that issue. Really simple way to fix that issue. Give every single object and character an outline. Give them a thicker black border by default. Or not black border, but we'll make the main character have a black border. And give every other creature a border color based on whether or not you can eat them. Have them be red bordered if you can't, and have them turn green border once you can. Simple as that, really. You can, at a quick glance, tell which creature you can eat. Of course, this would probably require them to change their engine, which they don't really like to do. So, yeah. Be a very simple way to do it, though. Okay, we got little tugboats now. Yay! Feeding frenzy with sharks. Surprisingly enough, the sharks are not the ones doing it now. Oh good, I can get the... I barely can eat the... Amphibious helicopter? I don't think that's what they're... Oh, it's a whale shark. Ow. Or is that... I think it's a whale shark. Are they called amphibious helicopters? I don't think so. Those are just helicopters that can land in water. They have a name, but I don't think that's it, Chief. Dive boat. Oh god. It is the trash boat. Yeah, whale shark. I was right. It is a whale shark. Oh, it's a nice hotel over there. I think whale sharks are really chill, if I recall, for being a shark. If I recall correctly, they don't eat anything like other sharks. Delicious. I think they eat like they don't like they eat plankton. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dolphin Revolution. I was trying to think of the word like plankton. As somebody who does not watch SpongeBob, it's not a word that immediately comes to mind. I know, big dolphin. That one dolphin sound, I'll point out when it happens again. That one single dolphin sound is always so horrendous sounding, in my opinion. Not that one, not that one. That one. That one there. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Why was it the dolphin catch the divers? Oh, they eat them. I was not noticing. The dolphins are also voracious. Dolphins do some weird things with humans sometimes, but this is not one I knew about. Dumpy McDump boat? I think somebody's following in on the somebody's following in these stage names at this point. Also, most sharks can be aggressive, but typically are not. To put it quite simply, divers are not the natural prey of sharks, so they won't really, you know, go after divers typically. They might unfortunately do a exploratory nip of you though, which can of course cause injury, but that's like the most they tend to do. Of course, you don't really want that either, but you know. A 5-year-old came up with the name. Somebody just let their 5-year-old son come up with that name. I don't know. Hey, little Jimmy, I'm kind of a slightly lazy game developer. You want to help me name these stages? I don't want to attack this studio, but I do really hope that with their 5th entry, since they do seem to be making another one, I think they have a good thing, but they're making it too repetitive. They're making it too samey from game to game. That's a damn shame. It's like squandered talent or some shit. Like they had a winning formula. I think like they should take it further. I think they're capable of it. I don't see why they wouldn't be. Oh my god. Oh. We have returned to the boring trash level where I can only eat spoons. Okay. Glad this has come back. I kind of feel like Dingo Productions, I kind of feel like they came up with a really good game concept, but never knew how to implement it correctly. Like, these games are still entertaining, but I feel like these could have blown up way more if they had just focused on certain elements that, well, I guess the closest comparison I can list is, like, think of the popularity of Katamari Damacy. Think of the creativity of Katamari Damacy. That's a good example of what I mean. Like, there's a way to take a simple formula and keep it interesting and anti-frustration. Keep it from being monotonous. And Katamari Damacy is a good example of that. Well, these games are kind of like Katamari Damacy if, like, Katamari Damacy had a bunch of moments where you were just rolling balls boringly into things that weren't that interesting and it was really repetitive or something. Oh, we're escalating the trash, alright. Oh yes, it's mattress stumping day, good. Oh, so is it just me, or are those toilets really small or are those mattresses really big? Actually, the main problem with levels like this is that I have trouble commentating on top of them. Because I have to simply say, what the hell do I say while I play this? Like, what is there to really say? Oh, I guess I'll keep eating the same things over and over again until my bar fills up. Like, I mean, that's the whole game, but usually it's a little more dynamic. I guess you could say this level has me down in the dumps. And as I disclaimed earlier, I think maybe playing all 4 Tasty Planet games in a row. I mean, granted, I haven't played them back to back, stream to stream. I have broken this up. We've been doing this over the course of what, a month and a half? We've been playing these 4 games, or something like that. Maybe closer to a month. I don't know. But about a month and a half, I'd say. Maybe even 2. So like I've been breaking it up. You know, it's just that I haven't been doing other playing by the pound games because I wanted to just do the series in sequential order and move on after that to other pastures. But I must say that even with the week to 2 week breaks between games, that doesn't really completely refresh me, I suppose, at this point. But I don't even think that's my fault. I think it's just the games are that repetitive in their formulas. It's not like I've ever really done anything different from the first game to the 4th here. And really, it comes down to the level design. It comes down to what is going on in the levels. That's what keeps me engaged. That's what keeps you engaged in Katamari Damacy, too. So like I said, when they throw me a puzzle level that isn't don't eat this, but like actual puzzle levels that are nuanced in their design, I like those. Those are fine. Those are actually pretty good. When they're just laid out, like, here's what you gotta do, and then you gotta do it. Like, that's not repetitive. You're doing a task from start to end, and you're finishing. I like those levels. I honestly think that the Tasty Planet series would be better if it was nothing but the puzzle levels. Where everything's, you know, intentional design. Granted, it seems to be the best one by a narrow amount. This one here? Perhaps. Scuba snacks. I prefer Scooby snacks, but I'll take these two. No trash, so it's another level where I just have to farm, huh? Okay. Also, they are like, I just feel like the developers don't really know how to pace things, how to balance things. Like, for instance, The level, check out the levels I've been playing in a row here. These have all been really boring farming levels, back-to-back farming levels. And I would have personally broken up these if I had to have these farming levels in, I would have at least broken them up with like a puzzle level in between, something more fast-paced or something with a different flow to it. There are really clever levels in these games, but I feel like they're few and far between. They're little desserts on top of a main dish that doesn't taste nearly as good as a dessert. It's kind of how it feels. To use a Vorish analogy. It's like going through a mill, but hoping for those desserts, or hoping for those appetizers.
Did you have a look at the egg games, by the way, Cherim? Think they'd be worth streaming?
You are obsessed with those egg... No, I haven't had time to look at your egg games. I know you're very excited about egg games. I will consider egg games at some point. But, honestly, yeah, don't worry about the egg games for now, man. I will tell you something. The more I don't want you to get to the point where you're pushing me about, because if people push me about playing something, I typically don't play it. So I have it written down. Let me do it when I want to. And you know, okay. Just let you know, like, you have brought that up quite a few times now. Now, granted, the egg games would probably be a little more exciting than right now, but yeah. But yeah, I wrote down everything. I have it saved. And no, I haven't had time to do that. There's been a lot going on lately, actually. There we go, we're done. Okay. That level's done. Just make jokes about it for time to time like I do with Soderbringer Pro. Oh, goodness me. Octopi the Ocean. Oh, that's pretty good. And you're good, Scrib. You're good. I'm just letting you know. Like, it would kind of suck to have the subject matter turn into demotivation for me. But yeah. Alright, and now we're playing the big marathon level where we start from the scratch and do it all. I just work in a really interesting way where if somebody brings something up, like, I like being told about stuff. Just not multiple times. So far, the octopi levels were kind of a slog. Preferred cat levels. I don't get pushy. I just want to know if you thought it was a good suggestion or not. I can't tell you that right now. I would have to start checking out the games to actually know whether it's a good suggestion or not. So there are some games adjacent to those that I have played, so I'd probably at least receive mild interest into it if I checked it out. But yeah, honestly, I don't tend to analyze a game before a stream. Like, I will study up a little bit, but I generally will save all the gameplay experience to when I stream. I don't typically play a game and then stream it. I typically stream the gameplay, you know, blind, basically. I find that tends to have the best... I tend to have a lot more to commentate about a game when I stream it fresh. If I stream it, if I play it a bit myself and then stream it, I tend to find myself having a harder time commentating over it. Or, I guess in other words, I think my raw reaction is more interesting, typically. I like the effort they put into making it. Yeah, the tentacles are pretty well animated in this. Like, there's actual work put into the characters in this game. I will give you that. Yeah, I'm really struggling to have much to say about these levels. It feels like most of the Octopi levels have been exceptionally boring. I like how I can eat the birds before I can eat plastic. Like, the plastic bags are off limits right now. I don't know why. They're fucking plastic bags, but alright. There we go. Finally. Those plastic bags are real filling, yo. Consume the entire movie. Precisely. Content rather watered down. Yeah, and honestly feels that way, yeah. A joke, but also accurate. It feels like diluted content that's stretched out without much going on over a long period of time. That would be a good way to put it. Like, here's 5 minutes of content, now go play it for 20 minutes. Kind of, you know. A fairly accurate way to put it. At least he's not bragging about it. Oh, goodness me. So I wondered if these characters, like, if you remember, actually, I will talk about one thing. In Tasty Blue was the first game where we had multiple characters, aka the last game we played. And I gotta say, that was it. Take that, shark! In Tasty Blue, you play as 3 characters, and I think it was, you play as a goldfish that got way too hungry and just started eating everything. And then you played as a dolphin that saw the goldfish rampaging on TV and was like, huh, that gives me an idea. Maybe I can also eat everything, and then he did. And then finally you play as a little shark that was created by the scientists to combat the dolphin and the goldfish. So what I'm trying to say is all 3 of those characters were kind of related to the same story. But I'm wondering, are the characters in this related to the same story? I mean, the cat got really big. We had a cutscene at the beginning of the game, right? And the cat got really big, but there was no outro cutscene with the scientist, with the chef commenting about how it got big or anything. So I'm kind of wondering, like, and then it just cut to the octopus deciding to eat the ocean because it was dirty. So, like, the stories are so far right now unconnected, the cat and the octopus. Will they? I wonder if they'll connect later. Bounce. Ow. I'll be surprised if they connect. Well, there's 6 playable characters in this, so I'm wondering if these storylines will connect or if they're just, like, separate universe stories. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Whee! Ride the boat. No, the boat, the helicopter. There we go. Jump out of the water to eat the high up once. It's annoying. Ah. There we go, finally. Also, why is there... It's always funny just how many vehicles get on land. There you go. It's just like, let's just crash the Taker into the hotel, the seaside hotel. This sounds like a good idea. There we go. I also still think that this series, I explained this in the last episode for Tasty Blue. I still think that this series would feel a lot more natural and satisfying if you started from small and went to big. Of course, you notice that in these games, we tend to, like, from stage to stage, we go small and then big and then we're small again because the level demands it. And then we get big again and then we start out really, oh my god, subs. And then we go really small for the last level so we can get really big. It's like, I think I would find it more satisfying if they just kind of like had it be an actual forward progression for all the stages. It would feel a lot better in my opinion. And you get to see your progress and the levels could, I mean, it's really just a matter of reorganizing the levels a little bit and changing a couple of them here and there to match the theming better. It wouldn't even take that much work. It would require a few new levels, but because there's a few levels that are so identical to each other they couldn't be in sequence. You could just change the size of the objects and basically reskin it, though, too. I don't know. Oh my god, that's a lot of subs. They can be there's a lot to sandwich between, yes. What are these subs doing in this little section they can't leave? What is that stuff? It's like fluffy. How many subs are there? Now we can container ship. Can we contain the ship? Yes. Garbage! We ate the garbage pile we saw at the beginning. Okay, I understand. Octopus world complete. Good, with no stars. Alright, it's time for I'm not really sure. The Savannah as a whole? I guess we're gonna play as a rat. Okay. There are a lot of levels in this game, I'll give it that. Not counting even the bonus levels. Let's see. Let's put on Savannah, huh? Let me think. How about we've got Cyander-Dova syndrome that probably work. Let's see, which one is it? I don't know because they're all in Japanese. Hold on. One of these is definitely the one I want. I just don't know which one it is. I think it's one of these. No. 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 A Gulf Revenge Time. Is he here? Yes, he is. I know there's a song that would fit perfectly for Savannah. Let's see to find it. But this is all from one musician. They're quite good. I can't find the song. Sad face. This is all royalty free, by the way. Maybe I can just put out something random then. There's a lot here. Let's just find something half appropriate. I don't have anything half appropriate in this folder. I guess maybe this one. Yeah, sure, I'll play this one. Why not? If it is Savannah. Hungry, hungry rat. Some elephant migration routes are littered with landmines. Clearing landmines is a slow and dangerous task. Unless you're a highly trained mine-sniffing rat. Oh, okay. Too light to trigger landmines, and with a great sense of smell, these rats can quickly clear patches of land. Only the best are chosen. Hey, wait, where'd that little round rat come from? Okay. Plant matter and termites. Sounds good. Look at this ball. I don't know what the landmine thing had to do with anything, but alright. I mean, I guess there's landmines to eat, but, you know. I like the tail physics on this character. I approve of that. He's chunk. He is. Oh, it's a dung ball. Delicious! And dung beetle. Ow. Oh, the other rats are around too. Mouse plot is, why are they here? Why is there mouse in Savannah? I guess is the excuse here. I do notice something. If an enemy can hurt you, they have to like actually face you to hurt you now. In the older games, that they just had to touch you in any way. So I do appreciate that. Not gonna eat my fellow mouse. Oh no, these are gerbils. Or it's fellow rat. It's not even a fellow rat though. Gerbils, huh? Why are there gerbils in the Africa savannah? My goodness, look at this! Look at this! Look at this ball. Is Creature here? Because I think he'd approve of this rat design. He may not be here. He's actually moving. He may already be moving. I'm not sure. Tarantula. The hell is that thing? Oh, it's probably a. It's either. Is that a pangolin? Perhaps. Yummy! In the highest pitched voice. Oh, we can eat the landmines now. I guess we're helping. For the moment. Pangolins. You don't see them very often. Yep, pangolin, I was right. Oopa! Oopa, the highest pitch voice. Probably just a pitch change on the previous voice. Oh wait, hold on a sec, I'm curious about something. Earns 370 stars to unlock the eel. So, metal cat, eel. And have 390 stars to unlock the baby elephant. So, I guess there's some very unique characters if you have a fuck ton of stars collected, you can unlock a bunch of characters, I guess. I'm just gonna cheese that though, of course, later. The Elephant of Surprise. Oh no. Clear the minefield, 70 mines for the elephant step. Oh no. Are you really? Oh, it's okay. It's just deducting from my score. It doesn't actually matter. Do they follow the path? They kind of do and kind of don't. To there, I guess? There you go. Save the noodle noises. You notice how quick that level was, too? Like, some levels just take forever. Stop. Tortoise time. What? Why, though? Why this joke? Poacher set up those landmines. Is that really effective, though? Would that let them poach what they want to poach? Oh, yes, Scorpion. Tearzu did a video on scorpions just recently. They're not very good in the current meta of real life. They kind of suck, actually. Aha, Tearzu. I'm glad some people know. Tearzu is a really interesting way to learn about biology and animals and stuff. Good show. I need to explore the Dova. I need to explore Dova Syndrome's artists more. That is a Japanese royalty-free music site. Leopard tortoise. I didn't even know that was a thing. A leopard tortoise. It's a good site. A lot of like freaking tons of music. Okay, the rats levels are going pretty smoothly now. Don't be a cheetah. I'd be lying if I said I was. Oh god, they're fast. Go figure. The cheetah went for the vulture instead. Nice. Or no, that's an ostrich. I don't think. I guess the cheetah could take down an ostrich. Yeah. I can already eat them apparently. Ow. But not the ostriches. I went from eating one of the slowest things to one of the fastest things. This works, I guess. Ostrich, 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 leopard, ostrich, or cheetah, sorry. They're related, but not identical. Wow, that one just like careened itself into my mouth, into my rodent jaws. I got 3 stars of that. What does the bad-eared fox say? Is that a thing? Oh, am I gonna eat fennec foxes? That's rude. We're gonna start with elephant shrews, though. I noticed this rat doesn't like to talk very much. Oh, hyenas. Oh, we're gonna eat hyenas too? Aw, poor Tucker. Ratty eating the kitties. Perfect. How many elven shrews must I consume to eat something else? Oh, that many. Bat-eared fox. Oh wait, that's not hyena. That's a bat-eared fox. I can't say I know what that is. Woo! Woof! Woo! Arf. Termite mounds. They're eating termites? Okay. Wasn't sure what that was. Hunting hunters. Oh boy. Poachers. Just like that. I guess everybody's hunting the hunters. Cheetahs, lions, and rats all get along to kill poachers. And eat them up. And despite having guns, they're not shooting them. I feel like it's a situation in which they would be like, yes, I should start shooting this gun. Infighting. Infighting. Oh no. There we go. Oop. Gotta find those cheetahs, and they're very fast. And I can eat the lioness. Oh no, Zeal. Okay, there we go. Now we're eating the lions. Oh, we can eat their tents. Good. Yeah, the rat levels are just speeding right by, aren't they? Here, let me put on another song. Alright, what else I got? Something besides Dova Syndrome, maybe. Let's try... You know what? Sure, why not? One of these songs would probably do. Sure, why not? I'm not being that picky. I'm still choosing better music than the random selection music of these games, so... The Rat Down in Africa. Is that a reference to something? I don't recognize that. Oh, warthogs. But that eating frenzy escalated quickly. Wow, okay, can already eat the warthogs too. Apparently, what have we learned today? We have learned that octopi eat very slowly, but apparently rats can consume everything very quickly. That's what we've learned, and cats are kind of in between. So rats are superior to cats and octopi. Ow, I got run over by a car. I'm sorry, did that just... like that. I liked watching that lion just outright consume that zebra. Go for it. Get it. It's yours. Get it, quick. Nom. Pretty sure the lion isn't actually big enough to logically vore that, but okay. But also, I like the zebras just making horse noises. I'm pretty sure zebras don't sound identical to horses. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure. Wait, what was that giraffe noise? Hold on. Why does that sound like a cow? Also, pretty sure giraffes don't sound like cows. That's another thing. I like that we still have a high-pitched voice despite, well, our size. Safari truck. Fence. And a bunch of planes, okay. The giraffe was eating out of that tree. I ate the tree in a blink of an eye. I just stood there. Good. Had to process that, I think. By the way, this music's from an interesting game that's in development. It's Japanese only, so it's not something you'd ever see in English channels, but I might keep track of it. Visit the Rainbow Planet. It actually looks really cute. It's a platform where you play as 4 little dragons, and you can switch between them for different abilities. And also, all the music is, for some reason or another, Game Boy Advance styled. I don't know why. Clear all the mines. Okay. I imagine this is how Shadox is eaten in the wild. Kinda. Also, I would pay to... let's see what you guys are saying. Razlace wants to be done with his eating stuff soon. Wants to eat before he gets too sleepy. Eat quick so one can take nap. Eat quick so rest of day can be nap day. The lion eating the zebra thing. You'd love to see art of that. I feel like more art of that situation exists somewhere, perhaps. I haven't really looked that up. Drink up. Okay. See, this is what I mean. When they make a puzzle level, when they make a level where everything is arranged in a very specific way and it's not randomized, those are the best levels. I mean, look at the creativity here. I like this. I was popping up to the watering hole that everybody's sharing. I just like picking, just having a little nip there, a little nip there. See, it's the puzzle levels that are the best levels. When they have an intentional creative design, they're always much more interesting than just randomly enemies coming on the side of the screen and you have to eat them. I wish they'd make more levels like these, because these are cute. But unfortunately, these levels make up for, like, I don't know. These levels make up, like, 10% of the levels at most. Also, if you wanted to actually legitimately do the 3-star objectives, static levels like this where everything's in the same place, this is the fairest type of level to speedrun as well. Still don't know why those sound like cows. Rhinoceros. I like how they were all so thirsty they kept drinking. Everyone's so similar around their waterhole, except for rats, apparently. Zebra's brain. It's interesting to hear zebras brain compared to donkeys. Yeah, they're a little closer to a donkey than a horse with their sounds, huh? That sounds about right. Also, 1 second. GBA music is good. It can be. It's not always my favorite. It's not always my favorite type of sound font, but it can be. Also, 1 second. Also, by the way, welcome over Blended. I saw your comments earlier. I don't think I've seen you here before, so welcome. I feel I saw somebody that I don't think I've seen before. I want to double check. Revenge of the Elephants. Oh my god, I see what they're talking about. Ow. Fuck you, Safari Truck. It's a fucking genocide. You know, we keep playing as these voracious animals that are obviously eating the world, and that's very disruptive, but even if we weren't, I think the world would be still very disruptive. I'm sorry, did that truck just eat that zebra? Okay. Yeah. You guys like vehicle vore? There you go. Ryan the engine, extra gasoline fuel. Ow. Maybe that's why the elephants are attacking them. Because they're eating zebras, those trucks. Oh no, zebra. I bumped that truck into a zebra. I'm complicit. I'm an accomplice. Never mind all the zebras I mean, that doesn't matter. I'm patiently waiting for the game to allow me to eat something else. Looks like I just have to eat 5 million zebras, so it's another one of those levels. It's not as bad as some of them, but it's one of those levels where there's one thing to eat until there's finally another thing to eat. There we go, safari trucks. Now I can eat them. And the elephants at the same time? Well, geez, I feel like I should have escalated sooner between one or the other. Feels like it should have been zebras for a shorter amount of time, and then the trucks, and then the elephants. But no, apparently we'll just have a weird escalation that's more tedious. Alright, then. Still, though, that was not the most tedious level. Ready for takeoff. Apparently the cars that are running over the zebras, not eating them. But they're getting slurped up. It's the same animation regardless. Also, Overblend said, you saw Tasty Planet Forever, had no idea what that was, so checked. Yep, 4th game in a series, and if you want to see the other 3, I got them on YouTube as well. Oh wow, they're actually taking off. Wow, there's actually multiple planes here. That's interesting. I mean, yes, there's multiple planes, but I mean like multiple planes as in geometrically speaking. Ah, goddamn, that was an accidental pun. There are multiple planes of these multiple planes. Alright? I guess I will consume safari trucks until I can actually eat these planes. I can eat these planes, good. Even the ones in it midair. Wonder how he's managing. I bet the rat's just doing a crazy suction move and pulling it down out of the air into its mouth. Into its gaping, drooling, ratty jaws. Naturally. Also, they're prop airplanes? Well, how are they flying if they're just props? I know, the term prop airplane means something else, but... Rats all, folks! Okay, and then we have the stage where everything... do everything from scratch again. Which means we once again have to eat shit. A crass term, but completely accurate. The lengths we go to... Unfortunately, when you aim to eat everything, that does mean everything. You have to commit, I suppose. Like Kirby. I mean, my Shack's character can see a lot of things in stomach like a bottomless pit. That is standard Shaddock stomachs, yes. There we go, now we can eat those. Ow. I still don't know why there's gerbils in the African savannah. I'm pretty sure that's not where gerbils come from. Like I just butt checked that one thing to consume, but that works. I didn't even properly turn around, I just kinda like, too lazy. You know, if I do play egg games, the egg command would be very relevant in that situation. Wouldn't it? Oh no, the hunters are actually shooting things now. Ow. Ow. So, we're just playing it, we're just basically playing as on golf, right? Like, the nameless rat is probably on golf. Golf is 8th stream to become stream. That's only if he eats the internet, though, first. The hunters. Cannot consume giraffe, can only push giraffe. There we go. Can consume smaller elephants. Entries. I must deforest, it's very important. Savannah doesn't have a lot of trees, so it needs less. That's how this works. I do like how the camera zooming out does make the sound quieter. For all the, like, elephant trumpeting and such. That's something that isn't new to this game, but it is still amusing. House time! Or Thatched Resort time. That's a very specific name, okay. And the pools. Because I'm thirsty. Hooray, we've done it! Rat World complete. Okay, then. I guess next up is a weird bee. Earned 400 hit stars to unlock the ladybug. Alright, then. I'll put on... Actually, one of the songs from this would probably do. Let's see. No, not that one. Sure, why not? It's a bee. Bee song. Here's looking at you, bee. Ahem! Bee colony collapse! It's accelerating! So let's look at some research we're doing in this area. We're giving these experimental colonies 3 massages a day! But this seems to keep them healthy, but it's very delicate work. A more promising project is the Super Bee. It pollinates like a regular bee, but is resistant to colony collapse. Unfortunately, it's not ready for field testing due to unusual growth rate and mild aggression towards smaller creatures. Are you filming? Am I gonna be on... why does that bee have giant eyes? Why is it looking at me? Stop looking at me, bee! No! No! What is this reaction? I don't like this bee looking at me. Let me smash the beaker it's in. With my bare hand. Getting shards of glass stuck in it. This guy's insane. Alright, bee! Nectar, yum. Oh, just kind of randomly... Okay, this is different. It has a Pac-Man mouth. Also, it's randomly spotting the nectar. Okay. That works, I suppose. Ow. The Beerus is still here, right? I assume. It's Hyptivore bees. It's Hyptivore? Of course. Well, I imagine he was going to anticipate this character. I mean, I could look around for other things to eat, but I assume... There we go. Now I'll eat. Now I'll eat flies. Or gnats, apparently. Okay. Do gnats also go for nectar? I wonder. It's kind of one of the weirder looking protagonists, I guess you could say. Protagonist? Is that even the right word? Yeah, the way this bee looks is kind of weird. Oh, I can eat them now. Bee time! Good. This is very economical. If you're a bee and you want to make honey, eat the other bees, because they already have a bunch of nectar, probably. It's time saving. Hummingbirds. Hummingbirds are pretty, but if I recall correctly, they're very, very, very vicious towards each other. They will happily spear each other to death if they feel it's threatened or whatever. Or if it's just a territorial thing too, I think. I can't really see hummingbirds as this delicate little bird when they're very murderous as well. That being said, I don't think they're uncool or anything. I just think they're a little more aggressive than a lot of people know. Individually, they're neat. Eat the whole flower. Yeah, that's one way to get a bunch of nectar. Nom 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 nom. This mouth. Goodbye, Cardinal, I think it was. Yep, it's Cardinal. Oh no, a drone. Just part of nature, that drone, I guess. Apples. Delicious. Nice pleasant bird sounds as they get devoured. Okay. Drones loaded with TNT, apparently. I'll keep that in mind. I hate it now. Good. Dude, what happened to your drone that you had? Yeah, B ate it. It cost me like $3,000. I'm really upset about it. Are we quite done? The bar is full. Delicious. I didn't even get a single star. Oh well. Mind your own beeswax. What a granny insult. Oh god. It immediately attacked me. I was like just taking a drink for a second. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Okay. Revenge. Immediate revenge. Oh wow, they ran through the wall. I can't go that way, but they can. They walk through walls cheats. I got infinite eat cheats. It seems fair. This is balanced. Oh, time for the other hive. So here's the real question. Are we a queen bee? Or just a very overachieving worker bee? I can't find anything to eat. Ah, here we go. There we go. No, not Hyper's bees. Even farther than Minecraft. I don't even know what bees really do. What does honey do in Minecraft? I mean, never played the updates that have bees, so kind of just unfamiliar with what exactly their mechanics are. I guess I'll just casually eat nothing but cardinals for a little while. I guess it's the cardinal rule that I have to follow for the moment. Certainly not big enough to eat these people yet. Probably it will eventually be big enough to eat the hive. It's the hives themselves, though. There we go. Hive frame. Beehive. Yes. Push. Okay. Oh, I can't eat him. Beekeeper. Delicious. Cardinal's son. I'm actually gonna change the music again. Hold on. I think I just realized where some of the songs I was looking for earlier were. Let's see. Like this song. Here's what I wanted. One of them, anyways. Leave bee alone. Ah, the bee puns are easy. Too easy, in fact. They can make goddamn anything. Modded bees? I'd be scared if a giant bee started to eat everything. At least it's not stinging and everything. Eat nectar only, don't eat the other bees. A no fun level, gotcha. It's not like I can't eat them right now anyways. Oh yeah, by the way, preview of a new Pokerol song. So enjoy. Oh no, this one. You know this level? Well, it seems to be a level where I have to patiently wait for nectar to spawn, pollen to spawn on the flowers. But also the bees are constantly going for it too, so I'd like... Oh god, this is gonna take a bit. Bar is filling fairly quick at least, but... Yeah, they seem to be just kind of taking the stuff before I can get it. That's good. And it's small, yeah. I don't want to hate on the game. I don't want to hate on the series, but I really don't understand how they could develop levels like this and think, oh, this is fun. This is something the player will enjoy playing. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just too impatient or something. But I don't consider this to be fun. I consider this to be similar to, like, doing a really monotonous grind in an RPG, right? Like, if you have to, like, even in a monotonous grind in an RPG, you're typically having a good time exploring, talking to townspeople, buying items and stuff, and having a good fights here and there. But occasionally you might have to stop and just grind because some area becomes too difficult to move forward, and you need to stop for a second and grind. But that's a means to an end, right? Like that kind of grind there, it's not great, but it doesn't really ruin the game in most cases because it's like, well, okay, I do this grind for a little bit, and then I get back to the fun stuff, right? Also, fuck it. That beats the level faster to eat the bees. But when you intentionally design a level in a video game completely built around a grind mechanic, I don't understand the point of that. That seems like bad design, you know? If you have to grind in a game that otherwise has other things going on, okay, sure. But when you design a whole level around grinding, or multiple... That's the thing, though. If it's not just one level, that's the problem. There's quite a few levels in these games that just equate to grind. And I don't know why they do that. They've done it for 4 games as well. Birds of a feather. They've done it for 4 games as well, which... It's just... that, you know what that tells me? That isn't just a case of, oh, they kind of just designed this one game's levels kind of poorly here and there. But it's okay, they'll do better on the next game. No, it's clear to me at this point that that's just kind of what they want to design. They want it to be a grind, you know? It's not a mistake in design, it's probably intentional at this point. Because if it wasn't intentional, the later games would probably improve upon that design concept and change it and make it better. But, I do think the later games do have, like, the new game, like, each game does add something. Like, the first Tasty Planet was the first, and then the second Tasty Planet added more diverse environments and more outlandish concepts and puzzle stages with the time travel stuff, which I did play around with a fair bit. And it also added zoom outs. Like, in the first Tasty Planet, a level never zoomed out to present you a larger area to eat bigger things. In the second game, that concept of zooming out was presented, so that was like the main big thing for that game. Tasty Blue added 3 different playable characters as a new concept, and also the fact it was in the side view, which didn't really actually change that much. But it did make a few things different, like how you could jump out of the water. So there was a little bit more physics going on. And then, of course, Tasty Planet Forever here once again takes the multiple character concept, but it pushes it to 8 characters, I guess. So there's a lot more diversity, I suppose, in that regard. And it's a mix of the top view and side view that they did in previous games. And that seems to be it, though. Like, yes, there's been changes of each game, but when you consider that this series has literally run for 7 years, I don't know, man. You'd think there'd be a little bit more diversity. You think they would use a new engine. You think they would use new music, but that's all the same every single time. It's like, it's just kind of weird. It's like, yes, there are changes, there are differences between each game, but not as much as you would expect seeing a long-running series like, I don't see the series growing, you know? Like, a lot of times in a game series, you're gonna see, like, oh wow, they made this improvement, they made that improvement, they changed things here, they did this change. They added this new thing to the sequel, and like, it makes each game very diverse from each other, you know, clearly building upon concepts. And while there's a little bit of that here, it kind of feels bare minimum, you know? Like, yes, there's the bare minimum to say that it's still building upon concepts. These games would be more fun if they double the value of each editable game your size. I could technically edit that in the files, if it is the same engine as the older games. Because I could add those. I could add the level files of any level, and we will be doing that, actually, to access all the bonus levels. But, for now, though. This game has unlockable characters. I did notice that, too, so there's technically even more characters, which is kind of neat. Wind beneath my wings. Okay. Oh, they're running. I like how they turn on a dime, like, nope. Oh, eagle. Ow. But yeah. So in my opinion, these games could... I feel like they could have done a lot more of them. The first game, I have no issues. I typically have no issues with the first game. It was the first game, so I definitely cut that some slack. But the longer the series goes on, the less slack I'm willing to cut over, you know, bad design choices or lack of growth or lack of improvement. Basically, the further you get in the series, the more expectation there should be that you can polish that series up. You know, the latest entries in that series. You can polish it up and make it a better game than its predecessors. Always try to put your best foot forward, you know? Always try to step forward and improve upon what you're doing. Charm, no more bee puns. Well, I'm not doing them, the game is. Bald eagle. Nom. That one just kind of laughed when I ate it. Maybe I was into it. Let it be. Fosky, stop getting frustrated. Just let it be. Pretty sure if you flew a drone around a beekeeper's bee area, they would be very upset with you. Now, especially if they're loaded with TNT. But I think anybody would be upset in that situation. Well, even if the games can get a bit tedious, I am happy I played the whole series. It feels really appropriate, you know? It feels really appropriate to play the entire Tasty Planet series, given the vore focus of my channel. That feels like a kind of a given, like, oh yeah, you gotta play that. Like, these games, like, despite their lack of growth, which I'm just noticing as with a critical eye, because I am a critic, you know, I do examine this stuff. I do notice, like, you know, hey, this is not growing, hey, this is not improving, this could be improved. That's something I do notice, because that's just the sort of person I am. I observe games. I observe what they're doing. Oh, hello. Hi there, we've entered this big city. The hell's that thing? That's the most dorky helicopter. Helicopter? Plane? Not sure what the hell it is. Why is there a World War II? Why is there a World War II kind of fighter plane flying around? What the hell is that about? I love the painting on it. It's just World War II themed. What the hell? It's very random. Applebee's. Well, that's how they came up with the restaurant name. They watched a bee eating apples. Okay, do I just have to eat people? I guess that's fine. Oh, cars. Also, the bee's mouth opens in a very good way to wrap a car into it. What? Like, watch. Nom. Fits very well. Ow! Ultralight aircraft. Oh, that's what that is? Okay. So even though the game developers aren't sure if it's a plane or a helicopter, they just call it an aircraft to hedge their bets. Alright. Hooray, we can eat the planes. The bigger planes. World War II fire, even they say it, World War II fireplane, I called it. Like the paint markings on that plane is very World War II. There's also a cargo bomb for some reason. Decious and coniferous trees, very nice. By the way, what do you guys think of this song? I really like this song. It makes me think of Hollow Knight a little bit. Tandem rotor helicopter. Oh, that's what they're officially called. I just call them cargo bomb because fucking GTA. It's a nice song. All right, let's change it actually. I'll put it to sure, why not? I think I broke the game by alt-tabbing it, by the way. I can't see the screen. Hold on a second. You know another weird thing about this series? The series cannot be Alt F4 to kill the... Oh, wow. One moment. Oh, finally. Yeah, the game, like, crashed or something. That was weird. I just realized it didn't Alt F4 because it crashed, effectively. You're a bee, so a Vespican-related theme, maybe. I don't really have anything related to Vespican specifically. Anyways, we're back. It's fine. I guess alt-tabbing this game could sometimes break it. Oh well, we'll just have to roll with it. Hive a bite to eat. Oh, just games. Dingo Games. Yeah. Oh, good, a puzzle level. Like I said, those are usually the best ones. Yeah, I like the more static puzzle-based levels. I just think they're more fun. Why are there cars stacked? Why are there hives on top of the cars? What weird bee experiment is going on here? Air versus helium. Helium is superior. It makes your voice cute. Oh no, balloons everywhere. Okay. Oh great, this is turning into an inflation game. Now hold on. This makes me immediately think of Apploon. If you guys remember Apploon, that was the first inflation game I ever added to Playing by the Pound. I see. Some of them have oxygen in them and thus are falling, I suppose. Yeah, my growth is surprisingly slow here. You think we go bloof at some point? Still, though, there's so many balloons that I don't really mind. This is technically a grind level, not unlike the Octopus one with all the trash falling down. But this one's a lot better because there's tons of balloons, so the growth is a lot faster. This is how you do that. If you absolutely must make a grind level, give me a lot of things to eat. Just throw shit at me, you know? That is one way to pull it off. Because this keeps the pace going. I mean, don't literally throw shit at me. I'd rather not go through the rat thing again, where you had to eat dung beetle dung. But, you know. This game has, unfortunately, literally thrown shit at me, so... The only problem is, like, I'm pushing a balloon I can eat out off screen. I'm pushing a balloon I can't eat into a balloon I could eat, and pushing them off screen, and then I can't eat them. Rude. Because they're so light, you know? This is kind of cute. I don't mind this level. It's also very satisfying to hear them pop. Pop, 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 pop. Speed is full of hot air. I don't know if it's hot, but... I will say this level has maybe slightly overstayed its welcome, though. So, like, yeah, better level than a lot of the grind levels, but still goes on a little too long. I mean, I guess I get it why balloons aren't filling us up very much, but... even so. Okay, we can eat everything now. That's really the problem, though, isn't it? Like, some of the levels are, I could say as, oh, this is technically a decent level, but then it just goes on too long, and it's like, yawn. You change your shag save from kunai to claws, because it sounds a lot cuter. Oh, Mother 3 reference. Alright, then. Also, it's going to bother me that it was something I was going to share that bugged me about this game. Oh. What I don't get are the ridiculous time trial times. Oh yeah, they're absolutely ridiculous. A lot of, at least, I mean, I guess I haven't observed this, I haven't, like, thoroughly observed what this game's time trial times are and how ridiculous they are. But based on the other games and based on the lack of change that these games tend to do, I assume they're still as stupid as in the other games. Basically, you notice how, like, a lot of times it's a case of waiting for things to spawn to eat, right? And sometimes, you know, it's hard to tell because it's not like I can zoom out or anything to see where things are coming in. So a lot of times you're just kind of waiting for stuff to spawn randomly. And yet there are time trial times that are so ridiculous that, well, at the end of the day, the only way to beat the time trial time would be to play the level over and over again and just hope to God that you get a really good RNG run, you know? It's one of those cases where the only way you're going to beat the time trial is by getting lucky with RNG, and I just think that's dumb. Very, very dumb. That's the reason I'm not bothered with the stars legitimately at all. Because if they're gonna force RNG on the situation, then in my opinion it's not worth even trying. Like, time trials should be something that you could get down to a science, in my opinion. And if it's just randomly generated stuff popping into the screen, then that's not, you know, that's not science. That's blind luck mixed with skill. In fact, in the first game, I think I actually did try to legitimately go for a number of things before realizing how bullshit it was and stopping. So, if you want to see me attempt some time trials, check out the first game, Tasty Planet. Honestly, I feel like the star system as a whole is padding. I don't think a lot of these levels are all that fun to go through. Unfortunately, a lot of the levels in the Tasty Planet series, like, there's a lot of levels that are just grinds. So they're not fun to go through once, let alone multiple times to get 3 stars. Like, I feel like it's a chore enough just playing to get through the stages, you know? Let alone coming back to get all the stars. And mind you, you have to get all the stars at least in Tasty Blue and Tasty Planet Back for Seconds, to unlock everything, you needed every star. You weren't allowed to miss any if you wanted to unlock everything, which, wow, you know? Another bad design choice. If you are offering a player rewards for doing an objective, make sure that there's always going to be more things the player can acquire to unlock things than there are to unlock things. In other words, unless it's something super secret or something super special, allow a player to skip the occasional thing, not get literally every single one of a thing, a collectible, to unlock all the stuff that unlocks with it, you know? Like, you don't want the player to have to get literally every one thing. You want there to be a little bit of wiggle room. This game was meant to be played in short bursts. I guess so, but that's only that's the only excuse so far, though, I felt, too. Let me put on another song. Hold on. Let's put on... Did I put this one on yet? I don't think I have. Don't touch purple nectar. The purple flowers are invasive. Don't pollinate them. Only collect nectar from the yellow flowers. I don't care. It's gonna be slow either way. Also, I'm concerned about the invasiveness of the flowers. I'm going to eat all the flowers before I pollinate anything. Yeah, I noticed that you actually get food value out of anything, so honestly, these don't eat levels. I'm ignoring their objective now. The only thing it hurts is your star rating, and as I've already explained, that doesn't matter too much. Despite the screen flashing red, you actually do get extra size by eating from the quote-unquote wrong plants, or wrong things. Which means this level will go by quicker. But yeah, I like the puzzle levels because their pace is dependent upon me solving them. Me finding the best route through the level to get all the puzzle, eat all the things in the right puzzle order. Also, I think the puzzle levels tend to just be laid out really cutely, too. Like, they usually have cute little ideas, like that watering hole level, or like some silly little food mazes from the previous games. Or that one level where pictures were drawn using objects that you ate. So there's like little smiley faces and stuff you can look at. There's just, I don't know, the puzzle levels tend to have the most inventiveness in them. It's a shame that they're not the majority of the levels. Because that would actually make these games like way better in my opinion. Apartment 27B. Okay. All the puns. There's even a sky bridge on it. Huh. And a plane. Or a aircraft, as they call it. So which one's apartment 27B? I have to deliver a package, but I don't know which unit it is. I love the fancy cute music in the background of man screaming. This feels like bee music. I mean, it's Summer Garden after all. This is bee music. And look, they may be experiencing a horrific situation, but the bee's happy, so, you know, happy music. I mean, look at that smile. Well, that unhingeable giant smile. So I guess I'm just supposed to eat people for this entire run. Oh, they do use the sky bridge from time to time. I'm surprised nobody's using the escape aircraft. Bees. Exactly.
Bees.
Bazip, zzz. Alright, don't worry, be happy. The, culmination level, then. But yeah, played in short bursts. I kind of get that for the mobile version. I feel that like there are mobile versions of this game, and that kind of makes sense. I could see it. I could see this being a mobile game. I don't really consider it one though, actually, because I feel like I don't know. I feel like it always had more potential than that, but like it started as a Flash game. And the controls type does work fine for touchscreens. You know why I never really like mobile games, like, at least when it comes to touch controls? Touch controls, in my opinion, really suck, because, like, the very nature of them is counterproductive to play in a video game. Because you gotta put your finger on the screen to move your character around, typically. But you know what happens when you put your finger on the screen to do that? You're kind of like, oh, I don't know, blocking some of the screen. You know, the gameplay area. With your damn finger. Ain't so bad with a stylus, admittedly, but, you know, that's why the DS was okay on that regard. Because it's more pinpointed, right? But honestly, I've never understood touchscreen gaming because it's like... Well, not only that, but you also get your screen all greasy. Honestly, touchscreens suck, in my opinion. Like, what value is it? Well, first off, unless you do have a stylus, in which case that things are significantly better, because you don't have to worry about the greasiness and stuff. But yeah, fingers are kind of gross and they're greasy and they leave prints everywhere. So touchscreens are just kind of, in my opinion, not a great design. But I don't know. That's just my opinion. So the mobile version of this game specifically, touchscreen gaming is mostly a matter of using what you have. I mean, yeah, I guess it gets the job done, but there are controllers you can plug into your phone. So, just saying. That's a good accessory, in my opinion. If you want to do gaming in that regard. Actually, I want to play more mobile games via BlueStacks, because there are actually some really interesting games out there, but which we've actually covered a few on Play by the Pound, like Apploon, for instance. That was mobile only, but I checked it out because it was really cute. But, there we go. BlueStacks is quite useful. So everyone who wipes all your save data and you can't keep playing Super Cat Cells because your save data is now gone. Sucks. And you don't want to restart it because, holy shit, you put so many hours into it already. Maybe I'll come back to that. Maybe I'll revisit that. I do hate I do like starting a game over from scratch, though. That ain't really my thing. Ow. Man, I keep hearing the neighbor's door slam a lot. He's entering... I don't mind... I mean, obviously, my apartment neighbor entering and exiting one's house is normal enough, but... I don't know if... You guys could probably hear that, too. That's the third time I've heard it just over all my other audio. Just a bull. I don't know, there's no chill, man. He doesn't close the door quietly. They're heavy doors, so if you close them pretty heavily, they make quite the thoom. But yeah, so let's see here. What was said earlier? Oh, I missed the dialogue. Hold on. You have to replay the levels a bunch or watch ads to earn enough coins to unlock the later levels. So they also give you the option of paying to unlock. I don't... That's pretty meh, in my opinion. I never like a pay to win, pay to skip play in the game feature. Because when you get down to it, what's the goddamn point at that point? I mean, yes, they are frustrating, getting all the stars, but seriously. Sadly, some games don't mesh well with emulation. Yeah. Especially mobile, because mobile's really, really bizarre. I am really beginning to wonder if we're going to have all these characters meet up somehow or interact with each other somehow. Here's my attitude. If a game is built for a mobile market, but then gets released on Steam or the Switch, because I noticed actually, especially with my Switch Haliford hours, I noticed there's a lot of Switch games that are just mobile ports, but there's also a lot of Steam games that are just mobile ports. And in my opinion, I'm not going to necessarily judge a game based on its mobile platform usefulness, because that is a more casual gaming that I could never really completely jive with. So some mobile games, I don't really feel like judging them too much because, you know, it's kind of a you do you. If you're the sort of person that wants that sort of casual gaming experience, go for it. Casual games are fine, mind you. I don't have anything against them. Just, yeah. But if a mobile developer decides my game is so good, I need to put it on Steam or the Switch, then I will judge more harshly, I guess you could say. Because you've entered a platform where there's more, it's a different sort of environment. It's an environment where there's a lot more high quality games out there, a lot more complex games out there, and you can put your casual game there, but it's got to be good, you know? It's got to be good. It's got to try, to put it simply. And I feel like the first game of this series definitely did have a unique concept and try. I mean, there's a reason that I wanted to play this in the first place for you guys, you know, the series. It's because I thought it was really cute. This is a little big old eating game, you know? Just eat everything game, which is cute. I like that. It doesn't have to be super complex to be enjoyable. However, there's stuff that dampens the enjoyment past that point, which is unfortunate. Alright, to pick up my point where I left off before Twitch died, to finish the point, rather, I was discussing the tedium of a game like this, about how a mobile game that is simple can technically go to Steam or the Switch. That's just fine. But it needs to be a really tight experience. It can't have the grindy and frustration that a game like this has, where you know, there's levels where you just are really grinding away and it's very boring. Or if you're trying to go for the 3-star objectives, it can be really frustrating because it's largely RNG dependent whether or not you'll get a good time for a lot of levels. And that's the problem. A mobile game going to a non-mobile market, it's okay if it's casual, but it needs to be very solid if it's casual. Because a casual game doesn't have a complex concept. A casual game doesn't have tons of mechanics. So what it does have, it needs to be really tight, really solid, play really well, and not misstep. A more complex game, like, you know, like an RPG or something, that can have grindy moments. That can have moments of this or that that is a little less fun, a little more time-consuming, because there's so many different mechanics, so many different systems to focus on, that it's not such a big deal then. But a casual game's got to get it right. And I feel like I kind of feel like Dingo Games has just kind of did a good job on the first game, had some problems with it, and they never fixed those problems. They never fixed the pacing issues and stuff. They just kept the same system for each game. Anyways, that was the summary of my point before, in the middle of Twitch, before Twitch really cut me off. Speaking of which, about Twitch. Yeah, this is a little bit cut. You didn't really miss anything. I'm just going to splice this together and post for YouTube, I guess. But as far as I can tell, the stream just unceremoniously ended. It had nothing to do with my internet, because nothing cut out from my internet. Everything's fine on my end. So from what I can tell, what happened? Twitch. It looks like the server, like the server I was using to host the stream on, it just fucking died. It's not on the list anymore. I'm actually on a different server now. So it looks like like one of the Twitch's servers, the ones I was using for streaming, just up and died, up and crashed. So that's cool. I'm really glad that happened, so I could spend 2 extra hours having to re-encode the two now separated video parts back together via in post so that YouTube can have a full, proper video. I mean, I could release it in 2 parts, sure. But I don't think it would be even. Because I think part 1 was, 3 hours, 21 minutes. And I can kind of tell you this is going to take another... I would be surprised if I would be done in 3 more hours from now. I guess we'll see, but... we're on character number 4 out of 6, so... I feel like it's like 3 hours for the first 3 characters, 3 hours for the second 3 characters. But then there's going to be additional time as well for the bonus stuff, so I don't know. Thanks, Twitch, you ass. Yeah, really. Yeah, that's the thing. If Twitch crashes like that, which it can occasionally because it's not always a stable platform. Big as it is, it's definitely not always so stable. B, are you going to eat the whole planet at this rate? And we were seeing the mantle now. But, yeah, big of a service as it is, it runs surprisingly poorly at times. Yeah, that's the thing, though. Like, that's 3 hours for half the characters, 3 hours for the other half the characters, and then there's also the bonus stuff, so... Thing is, though, the longer this video is, the longer it'll take me to re-encode, so I'm expecting pain at this rate. Where are we going? Okay, the bee has definitely eaten the largest amount of things at this point. Alright, I guess we really are doing this. Alright. Sure! Where does this leave the other 2 characters, though, if we ate Earth? Okay. I got a horrible time bonus because of all the delays. Look at that. I'm just sitting on that level trying to fix things. Fucking hell. Just put in 2 parts, it'll be fine, in my opinion. No. Oh, I'm wrong. Actually, no, I was saying 3 out of 6. No, 4 out of 8. You know what, actually, if I were... No, Beers, if I were to split this into 2 parts, which isn't a terrible idea, I'd do it right now. Because we technically finished half. Tasty planet, I suppose. Yeah, I'll just re-encode the videos. Possibly split them up in a weird way. I don't know. I'll have to look at it. Alternatively... I forgot just how many characters this game had. It's actually more than I thought before it played. Fair, how long would the bonus... If I unlocked all the bonus levels, how many of them are actually, like... Actually, hold on. There's more bonus levels than there are normal levels. How about I break this into 2 streams, then? I'll play the main levels for this stream, bonus levels for another one. That seems fair. Now the question is, can I get through the rest of these characters in 3 hours? Hopefully I can. I guess I'll switch to new music. Shark again, huh? I guess I'll put on, like, this song. I don't know. This one will do. Fish to fry. Let me know if the volume is good, by the way. Using the latest in shark killing tech, we virtually eradicated the basking shark for this region. That's Smile. Pacific Northwest, 1956. These villages of the sea will torment us no more! Yay, woohoo! Well, torment you? Have they ever attacked anyone? No. Don't they only eat plankton? True. So why are you killing them? Well, they get stuck in our fishing nets and cost us money! You brought an entire species to the brink of extinction to save a fishing gear? Of course, they're just sharks! Basking and leering. We destroyed thousands of them already! I'd be surprised if there were any left. That one's very upset. Basking shark, yeah. Look a little upset guy. Volume is low. I thought it might be. There, I think. Oh, wow. Look at the sharks. It kind of feels like different main characters have different artists that made their model. Like, look how smooth this guy's animation is. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it looks like Tasty Planet Forever is big enough to be separated into 2 streams, so I guess that's probably what I'll do. Unless, of course, the rest of these levels end up going by very quickly, but I guess we'll see. I'll judge it. I'll play it by ear. Mouth. Okay, I kind of like the shark. I mean, we get a proper maw shot out of this thing, actually. If you look. There's like actual 3D depth to it. I appreciate it. That being said, the Octopus's underwater levels were kind of tedious, so I wonder if the shark's levels will be the same way. I guess we'll find out. Ow. Oh, hello. Okay. Many things have as big a mouth as a basket shark. I actually don't know what a basket shark is. Hello, duck. Moon jelly, okay. Pungent Sound King Crab. I don't know what that is either. That type of crab, I mean. Oh, we're done. Shark that has a humongous mouth was used to catch as much plankton as possible. Fair enough. Filling Krabby. I remember a level just like this in Tasty Blue. It's basically the same environment. There wasn't crabs that we were eating that one. Yeah, so it looks like the Tasty Planet series will actually end up being 5 episodes, not 4, because I will give them credit, they stuffed the most content in this game. I just wonder about those bonus levels. Because in previous games, the bonus levels were one of 2 types. They were either cute little creative, like, new challenge levels, which were actually kind of interesting a lot of times, or they were, here's a copy of this existing level, but we made it harder because enemies can insta-kill you or something. Like, they were either really inventive or completely terribly not. So I have no idea if these bonus levels are actually any good. It's hard to say. Basically, like one of the games had half the bonus levels, like literally half of them, just be this old level, but a hard version of, you know, this old level that you already played for the story, and then probably played multiple times to try to get 3 stars. You know that level? Play it again. Like, it's just that's the worst idea for a bonus level. Are you jelly? Oh, the puns. I wouldn't say I'm above puns, though, to be fair. Ah, gotta be careful where I step. Okay, that's another farming level, effectively, but yeah, this one seems to have enough stuff coming in and out. Should pick up once we eat enough of these smaller guys. Also, it looks like these jellies only hurt me from the below, which is fair. I do prefer the fair collision of enemies. That being said, could I please freaking eat... How long will it take me... I'm only able to eat the small size, and... How long can I eat... Well, okay, I'm eating slightly bigger ones now, but like... Game? Please allow me to eat ones that look reasonable to eat. Yeah, this one, I guess it's a little infuriating. Like, sometimes it's like, well, geez, how long until I can actually eat a decent portion of these, you know? Like, it feels like the growth here is really slow. To put it simply. Mind you, if I get hit, I lose a little bit of my size, too. So there's a temptation to rush. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. You know, if the games had a little more consistency, I wouldn't mind this so much, but sometimes there's like, depending on the creature, the creature can be like a fair bit bigger than me and I can still eat it, but in some cases the creature has to be way smaller than me before I can eat it. It varies based on creature, but basically their graphic size is not consistent from creature to creature, if that makes sense. There we go. I don't think you lose size, you can get hit just points. Well, the older games you lost size. I think you lose size here still, but maybe not. Suck things up. Let's find out, actually. $657, $713. $702. No, you definitely lose size. Went from 713 to 702, so just to prove that point. What exactly am I supposed to be doing on this? There's like almost nothing to eat. Just like very occasionally there's something to eat. Okay, so fish are occasionally popping out of the coral, and I gotta wait for the small ones to show up. But they only pop out for a second, so if I'm not in the right place, I'll just miss them anyways. Uh-huh. Good design. This is like playing that one hammer game. You know the one, like there, I just missed that one for instance. You know that one, you know, whack-a-mole. It's like playing whack-a-mole, but you can only whack very certain moles. Which I guess some whack-a-mole games are like, but like... Also, you can't see the whole whack-a-mole table at the same time. You gotta constantly move around to see different, you know... Oh no, this is bad. This is very bad design. See, this is a case of, hey, we have a clever design for a level. Except for, yeah, it's a little bit clever, but also it's not fun. Like, okay, I see what you're doing there. They pop in and out of the coral, you gotta catch them. Okay, the concept's solid. The execution is horrendous. So all I can do is just go... If this was only one single screen and everything was popping out on one single screen without scrolling up and down, I mean, that wouldn't be so bad, but as it stands, no. You just have to go up and down and hope you see something you want to eat. Absolutely repetitive. And how long do I have to keep this up? Oh, Suminora. I had to think about that name for a second. Also, look at my bar. Look how much of it I filled. Again, this would be okay, thank God there's something else to eat. I was wondering if that would be going forever or not. Okay, so the level changes its pace entirely after a certain point. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not as bad. That's not as bad. But, yeah. Epic Battle Fantasy. No, I haven't played those. Seize the Day. Pun. You have to admit, I'm in kind of a bad mood because of what Twitch did. Now, having this... So basically, I'll have to re-encode probably around a 6-hour video back into 2 parts. Mixing 2 parts back together. That will take me probably 2 hours to do. Encoding 6 hours of video... That's a process. This video might get out late. That's okay, though. I'm not so concerned about that. By the way, I just noticed something. In some of the previous levels, in some of the previous worlds, I guess you could say, for the other characters. Oh, we're into arters. They make weird noises, alright. In some of the other levels, in some of the other worlds, we were definitely in modern day, but in this world we're not. We're in 1942 or something. I think it was around there. That's what the comic said at the beginning. So that pretty much proves that all these different animals, if not having existing in different dimensions, at least exist in different timelines or different times. So it's possible that these are all happening at different times in the same world. If that was the case, though, then that means the I guess that would mean that the B is the last timeline section because it kind of ate Earth. As you may notice, in this level, Earth exists, so... Yeah, I guess the B would either end the timeline or it is a separate dimension thing. Or maybe they just didn't care, and so the writer will never address this whatsoever. That's also possible. It's a little silly if they don't address it, though, because Tasty Blue have 3 characters and intertwined their stories together. So if there's no sort of intertwining here, that's kind of a step down in the storytelling department. Not that storytelling in this series has ever been terribly complex, but nonetheless, the 3 characters were tied together in kind of a cute way in the previous game. So if these characters are not tied together, this feels kind of sloppy, you know, a little bit lazy in that regard. On top of the other complaints I've had. You know what? Just to summarize, right? Dingo Games. They got talent. They need to stop being so goddamn lazy. They're not applying their talent, basically. That's how I feel about them. The Grey Goose picture looks like it's in the future. Well, if Earth exists, if there is a planet in the future for the Grey Goo to be existing on, maybe once we get to the Grey Goo, I know the Grey Goo is the end story, and of course he was the original character in the first 2 games, so maybe once we get to his story, everything will make sense. I don't know. We'll see. That's a big log, I just realized. Lumberyard? Kind of. Wow, watch out. Apparently there was a dog fight there. I'll just interrupt that. What is up with that boat? It's going mental. Is it trying to hit me? I don't know. I think it might be. Maybe it's enjoying the dogfight. Still can't eat those boats. Must get bigger. The really big ones, that is. Now I can. There we go. The games have some silly charm. Yeah, they do. I would just argue that there's not much point making sequels unless you do something with those new sequels. Like, I mean, they've basically been making the same game. Like, there's differences. Enough differences to notice them. That was quite the ball shot the other. But they have effectively just made the same game over again, which... Wait, well, I'm sorry, what was the title of this level? Sea Urchin for Someone Like You. Is that a song reference? Big case of mission pack sequel, very much so. Oh no, not again. What did I say, man? As soon as I was like, oh, we're doing an underwater level, I bet we're gonna have problems like with the... Okay, this is at least easier to eat, but... Still though, this is basically the same as that... Of that level where I ate trash that was falling down, except for the advantage here is that I can actually eat it all. Which is appreciated and slightly faster. Actually, a fair bit faster when you think about it. Also, good night to you, Beerus. I think I was too late in saying that, but whatever. Oh, they're dropping him? These otters are loaded with sea urchins, apparently. Are they feeding the shark? It's a very dangerous idea. Normally when the game zooms out, that usually means there's another thing to eat, but it looks like it's just more urchins. Until the otters get small enough, I guess. Or I get big enough, I mean. You know what you know how like the game always tells me what I can eat if I'm nearby something. I wish those "here's the biggest thing you can eat" arrows. I wish they appeared from a longer distance, because they only ever appear if something's on screen anyways, which is a bit counterproductive. Unless under certain circumstances that may not be true. But for the most part, those arrows will only appear if you're somewhat nearby the thing you can eat. Which kind of defeats the point of the arrow, pointing you in the right direction. May as well just have that arrow point towards the nearest thing that you can eat, whether it's across the level or not. You know? Like, But it's been that way in every game, again. Don't be so crude. Oh, is this a crude oil thing? Yes, we're gonna eat oil. Yes, balls of oil coming out of pipes. This is how humans gather oil, I guess. Sure. At least it's fairly easy since they all just float up. Yeah, I figured they'd hurt me. Only if they ram me. They have to hit me directly, so... I could destroy them. I wish I could, anyways. I wish I could capsize them. That'd be pretty great if I could just do that. Every time. I don't know what it is. The ocean levels feel more tedious a lot of times. What do you think of that? What do you guys think that is? Tasty Blue was kind of that way too in several places. Maybe the ocean is boring. I don't know. But it does seem like the developers make more tedious levels for the ocean levels. Doesn't it feel like that? Like just more tedious levels when it comes to these Less movement control, I suppose. Water level syndrome. Perhaps. What's with gravity out of the water? Wait, actually, isn't tomorrow? Yeah, at least I have a 2-day weekend to, so my video encoding doesn't take too much of my time. So when I have to re-encode these videos, not only will it take some hours to re-encode, but during that time, I really can't use my computer because if I do, the encoding process will take even longer. Ready, set, go. All right. Arrow. I'm gonna follow it. Oh, I get it. You've set up a race where I have to eat. Yeah, I see. They have set up a race where I have to eat the top log off of each log, or each thing, and then I can eat the next one, and so on and so forth. Okay, again, this is what I'm talking about. This is actually fine, in my opinion. This would actually be kind of fun to time trial, since it's actually a race course, right? I don't get it, man. These developers make these boring-ass repetitive levels, but then occasionally they set up a little static puzzle level, and those are the best things. I actually prefer these. Like, this is not the most interesting one out of the puzzle levels, but I still like it. I like what they did there. I like how they set it up so you have to do a circuit run. I immediately understood, too, you may notice. Like, immediately I was like, oh, okay, I get it. So conveyance was good too. So why is it that they can be super clever with these puzzle levels, but feel obligated to make these really repetitive random spawn levels? Again, these games would be amazing if they were nothing but puzzle levels. And this is one of the more boring examples, but I still find it interesting. Also, welcome to you, Peyton. They just need to flex their puzzle level design for an entire game, and that would actually greatly improve, because they clearly have some clever little ideas with puzzles. Guilty as charged. Actually, I'm gonna change the music. Hold on. Let's put on, I don't know. Let's put on, you know, just because I feel like listening to it. Klonoa music is good. Hey, Klonoa remix! That's a thing that's happening, right? Hopefully that volume's okay, let me know. Blood-nosed six-gill shark. What an interesting and specific name. Oh, wow, I did really good on that one. 1 second. Timber. Volume is too low. Okay. There you go. Weird place to put a logging truck. Just a small island. Alright. Nom. I don't think sticks are good for sharks. Everything's good for sharks. I already seen this game. I saw your thing on YouTube, so I came to hang out. Thanks. Thanks for doing that. We've been playing this whole series, so... Well, well, well. Okay. Gonna eat some more whales, I suppose. But first, sea lions! Why were sea lions named sea lions? They look nothing like lions whatsoever. I don't get the name. I never did, actually. Ow. Okay, why'd the whale hurt me? They don't even bite. Well, these levels are inoffensive enough for the shark levels. Just about done, of course. Alright, I'm relaxing now. It sucks I have to re-encode these videos, but at least I have a whole weekend to get the video out before I do another stream. Oh, actually, on that note, I think I need to do a howler next week. Do I need to do a howler next week, or yeah? I think next week works. There's like one of the websites I get I'm getting review keys from now, Lurkit. They have specific deadlines. So I think I need to play. I think I need to do a howler. Ow! I ran into that urchin. I think I need to do a howler for an hour. What the hell are those fish? Are those just more tigerfish? They look kind of weird. Or lionfish, sorry. Let me eat these strawberry anemone. Is that a real type of an enemy? Strawberry anemone? Giant sculpin. Oh, okay, they are not lionfish. Strawberry anemone. That sounds fucking delicious. Why would they name it that? That's great. Like, that's probably the real name of it, mind you. By the way, this level is obviously a rehash because it's the end level. Honestly, I kind of like the end level concept at first, like how you're doing a start to finish run that's like a marathon run. But when you get down to it, it's just a reuse of existing levels, which isn't the end of the world or anything, but I feel like it is a little bit lame. Oh my god, did you see that duck? I like turned him upside down. I put him in a difficult position. I'll put him in a more difficult position. There we go. That position being deep in a gastrointestinal tract. That's a difficult position. That otter is very chill for what I just did to it. Oh my god, Spearman all of a sudden out of nowhere. Oh good, they're murdering each other. Can't kill them, but I can knock them around. At least them hunting me makes sense this time since they wanted me to die. That was their goal in the first place. So I found it very unusual. Like, we played a total of 4 characters, or 5 technically, Shark 2. And out of the four whose storylines we fully completed, one of them ate Earth, one of them ate the tasty planet, but the other 3 didn't. They ate quite a bit. One ate all of Paris. One ate, I don't know, a lot of the Savannah. One of them ate... What was the other character? There was Rat. There was Cat. There was Bee. Oh yeah, and the Octopus ate like a city or something. But why did the Bee escalate so much further than anything else? Oh god, okay. And the plant was indeed very tasty. I mean, quite a bit of water, but you know. Ow. Well, I guess this is my life now for the next 5 minutes. Seems like our progress is a bit slow. I mean, it's the final level. There we go. We've escalated. Now I can eat more lumber. Good. Paris! Oh yeah, we had a garbage pile. That was our final objective for the octopus. Watching the boats bounce on the waves is funny. Look at that! A boat should have learned to leave me alone after I did that. The structural damage would be immense after such an action. Finally. Now I can probably eat a lot more. I don't know. Oh god. Oh. Okay, there is a problem with the diving, or the diving out of water physics. That is a chunk sub right there. Drawing? Oh, that's fine, man. You enjoy your art. There we go. A destroyer. Don't mind destroying it, sure. The mega sub, however, I can't quite deal with it. So I guess we wander around until we eat enough ships so I can deal with it. Also, wait, the smaller ships are literally called shark ramming ships. Is that a thing? Are there ships designed to like run into sharks? It seems a little absurd, even for this game. I ate the shark hunter. Shark ramming ship. Alright, cool. Oh, wait, I just realized this next one, Puppo, or possibly Fox. Either way, that works. That works out quite well. Because either way, that is good. Let's see. I'm going to put on a new song. What to do? Let's put on... just for the hell of it. An Upload song. What's the alternative? Earn 450 stars to unlock the baby. The baby? Okay. Welcome to Land Down Under. Oh, is this a dingo? It's a dingo, isn't it? Australia, a land overrun by invasive species, devastating creatures such as rabbits, feral cats, camels. Yes, camels. Is that real? And let's not forget the cane toad, brought over in an ill-fated attempt to control sugarcane pests. They turned out to be even bigger pests. Frog vore, Local dingo researchers have been working on a solution to the invasive animal problem. Over the years, selective breeding and genetic modifications produced a dingo with a taste for invasive species. That's adorable. Nom. This is the dingo's time to shine and make things right, we hope. I prefer... oh, the baby dingo. Probably. Okay, this is the best character so far. Definitely best character so far. We are we're smaller than a cricket. Sorry now, what the hell? Oh no. What kind of weirds me out though is that... oh wait, no, that's right. We were in the African savannah, not Australia. The two can look kind of similar though. At times. Yes, the most invasive species, babies? Kind of, actually. We do have an overpopulation problem, after all. Ow. So I just approve of a canid being involved in this voracious... I mean, if they're gonna do a cat, they better do a canid, too. That's... oh god. Oh my goodness, that frog. Oh god, it's really aggressive. Aggressive, hungry frog. Aren't humans technically invasive species? Absolutely they are. Charm, it might turn voracious revenge. Only if I get to eat a cat, then it's a revenge. Cat did eat a poodle after all. Oh my god, these frogs. That's trying to run. That's a good sign. Oh my god, if you pay attention to when I run, you get to see the bottom of my posies in the back. That's adorable. Shane Beers went to bed. There we go. Cane toad. Or do they taste like cane sugar? Rabbit. From this angle, it looks like the rabbits have horns. Jackalope. You know, I'm very disappointed about something. The, Tasty Blue, as well as the other Tasty Planet games before that, when you changed quote-unquote worlds or sections or areas, there was not only intro comics, there were also outro comics for an area. I feel like we could use some outro comics for each character, but we don't have those here. Feral Goat. Okay. Okay, are the level files the bins or the XMLs? Are you going about wanting to edit some stuff to make it easier for me? So I don't have to do it myself or such? Honestly, Fair, if you could just unlock everything, then that would be the best. Just unlock everything and I'll play it from there. If you can manage to give me all the stars, basically. One way or another. As for your question, though. Hold on a second. Obviously, this doesn't matter right now, because I'm gonna break this up. Bonus levels for another episode. But, you go into the editable direct, you want to edit the, you go into levels, and each one's an XML and a bin file. Yeah, I want to edit the XML. The XML has multiple settings, including, well, the one I find to be most important for these games is the one that says growth rate. Growth rate equals, if you make that a big number, then eating a single thing makes you balloon in size. The problem is, of course, figuring out which ones are not the bonus levels, because it tends to be a mess and it's hard to tell. But there might be a way to just give yourself the star, too. I'm not really sure. That I have yet to figure out. Instead of having to play the levels at all, you know. Actually, hold on a second. I'm pretty sure there's somewhere where you could probably edit how many stars you have or whatever. Well, I did just confirm that if I had left the music on, I would have gotten a copyright claim. I just found a list of music, and I noticed that some of the music was from the video that got me a copyright claim. Back for Seconds. Back for Seconds I made no money on, by the way. I would imagine that each level XML probably has something in it that tells you whether or not you got the stars for it or not. Basically, something marking how many stars you have in the level. Some sort of thing that gets changed. I wouldn't be surprised in the XML that is, but I don't know where it would be. Though I feel like it might be stored somewhere else, too. So I feel like that's just the core level data, and not necessarily where it saves the star status. That might be in a different spot. But it probably will be in plain text somewhere. It'll probably be in an XML or something you can open in Notepad. I would be very surprised if it wasn't. I'm just taking a quick look myself because I'm curious. I'll go back to the game in a second. I mean, the game absolutely has to save something somewhere. Not sure where, to keep track of your star progress, you know? Alright, hold on. Almost done. Oh! App data roaming. I bet it's here, isn't it? There's a bunch of XMLs there. Ah ha ha ha, here we go. Wait. Oh, these are entity names. Eats an entity name. Eats an entity name. What a string. I bet it's in here, though. High profile ID, game version 2, if the normal number plays 1. Completed true, score this, TC. Target score, I guess, TC. I'll check this after the level. I think I just decoded it. Actually, wait, hold on. Oh, this is perfect. So, give me a sec. These are in order too, aren't they? Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, Dingo Part 1. They get added as I go. Okay, so let's look at this for a second. Hold on. Typically normal number 21. Completed score 9602. TC 2777. Top score. I don't know. Wait, hold on a second. If I change my score to, hold on. Let me see something. I'm gonna change my score to 11,000. What's the game think of that? So far, it doesn't. But if I were to play the level and return to level select. Okay, hasn't updated. Hold on. I think I just found the exploit. Let me restart the game. Yeah, it might require an exit re-enter. It actually reset the score, but I just set it back again. See what it thinks of that. Still what I set. If I go to play, go to new. Oh, I reset to 0. There might actually be a little, there might be a little fail-safe here or something. How curious. I wonder what the TC at the end is. So I think the stars are dependent on the score, and the score is dependent on... I don't know. The lower the score, the lower the TC. They must correspond somehow. It's probably a check to keep things correct. Give me a second. I have a thought. Altering the growth rate is the best way to do it. If you look at the XML, though, you can actually see the levels in order. So if you want to determine which levels to add the growth rate for, you can do that from there, basically. Hi, YouTube. We're playing hacking games. Oh, I'm almost done. Almost done. I guess the last thing I'd like to do is I'd like to look for the highest score I ever achieved in a level, which I guess would be this one. If I do this, I think I know how to convince it, I guess you could say, to work. I've just saved it. Restart. Let's see if this actually worked or not. Nope, it's still broken. Okay, you can't exploit quite like that, I guess. Alright, then that's fine. We'll do... Editing the growth rate is the exploit then, just like it was in the other game. That's the best trick here to achieve it, I guess you could say. Alright, back to play. Also, just because I want a new song. There we go. Get back, cat! Oh, we're gonna eat cats. Good. Delicious feral cat time. It's bound to happen. Why is the army trying to kill me now? Feral cats are kind of a problem, actually. Let me eat them. Ow! Got shot in the head. But yeah, go into if you have a save yourself, go into app data, your users, your name, roaming. Look for Dingo. Look for a Dingo folder, and you'll get a list of all the Tasty Planet games you have save files for. Look for Tasty Planet 4. Check the XML. Check the XMLs. There's like 4 of them. One of them has the levels laid out with scores. You can use that list to figure out which each level is in order, you know, because if you just go off the level list in the actual game folder, it's really unclear which level is which. But if you look at that XML, you'll see the levels in order from, you know, start to end for the story mode. So you can know which ones to edit the growth rates of in the other section, you know, because they have their internal names and they match the files in the main game files. Works out. So is the military trying to kill me, or are they just going really super hardcore to try to deal with the feral cat population? I can't really tell. When the military gets called in to just eliminate cats, wow. Happy to see you. Oh god. Immediately happy to see you. Instantly run over. Also, I'm eating a planigale? I've never even heard of that animal. It seems to be a rodent. So yeah, how is everybody tonight anyways? You're okay? That sounds okay too. That's the kangaroo noise? Okay. I do like that we have a little blep tongue, by the way. It's good. Boomeranger. Okay. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Alright. The true Aussie going after us here. A lot of people waiting to kill us, considering we're supposed to deal with invasive species and all. To be verified now, got distracted by a talk on Discord. That's fair. Okay, it looks like all I can do is eat toads and run away from boomerangs right now. You know, these K-toads aren't really worth much, though, unfortunately. So I would say this is a mildly tedious level. Oh my god. Not to mention one where I'm actually having trouble gaining because I'm being hit by too many boomerangs. Every frog is worth 0.2. Every boomerang? Oh, there, finally. There we go! Dog will eat human now. Good. Very good. Slide down, doggo tongue. Yeah, 2 people donate money for time borders. Oh, that's amazing. Like a fair bit, I assume, too, given your reaction. I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully, that'll help development. Oh, they don't have all of them labeled. They have only 11 people levels when there are 12. That 12th one is probably named something completely different. Honestly, the internal level names are messy. That's why I heavily recommend checking out that one XML file that lists the levels in the order in which they're played as the player plays them. I could share mine with you after the fact if you don't have a completed one, like for the normal game completion. But yeah, it would appear that that exists. It appears that the levels, the internal level names are listed in the order the levels are presented in single player, in like the normal progression. So that's good to know, right? As I'm gonna put on, I think I have some. Here we go. Quality check. Quality check? Eat only invasive species. Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna do that. But I just remember, oh yeah, I have Frogger music that fits pretty well for like Australia. If I wanted to be really a big galaxy brain, I could put on Ty the Tasmanian Tiger music. That would be appropriate too, I suppose. I don't have any saved right now though. So this'll do. So the invasive species are rabbits, donkeys, and goats for some reason. Yeah, I can see that. Farm animals that got loose, and rabbits are just rabbits. That being said, koalas are delicious, and I hate koalas. I'm going to eat them. There we go. Dingo Days of Summer. Sounds like a romance novel title. Probably because I think it's a pun on a romance name. Oh, delicious. If you ever saw a dog just eating a fence, a chain link fence section by section, what would you do? It'd be quite a mouthful. Game Jam? I'm not sure what that is. I think it happens in November-ish time. So, like, yeah, if I recall. Make sure to only eat the invasive species. Make sure to preserve the ones that naturally exist in Australia, says one level. The next level? Yeah, go ahead and eat the kangaroos. We don't give a shit. Ah, the logic. The complete lack of it. This just occurred to me, these are big cows, because that building is kind of the same size as them. Tractor! Join the fence. That's a good response to what I asked. Shack. Delicious shack. Truck. Doggo can chase cars now and devour them, as he should. Oh, tanks! Tanks are coming after me, ah! Helicopters too, but we just nipped them out of the air, I suppose. Delicious. Buggy level. People. Oh no! Oh no, it's a rogue tractor, I guess. Is that supposed to be a buggy? Because it kind of looks like a crop tractor thing. I don't know if the word I'm looking for is escaping me, but whatever. Night, Blake. They need a certain number of things levels. Yeah, it's hard to tell. You just have to count. Count the levels, and then count the organization they are in that XML I mentioned looking at. And you figure it out over by just kind of counting. Like, ah yes, this is the 5th single player level, and this is the 5th level in this organization, so that is the same thing. There you go. Dune buggy. Oh, it's a dune buggy? Okay. But there's no dunes here. It's just flat ground. Well, this is definitely the best character, in my opinion, though. Just a good old Dingo Duggo eating everything. This is relevant to my interests. Too bad we don't have a great maw shot with him, but that's okay. At least he's got blunt tongue. Amazing. Okay. Oh, it's a maze. God fucking. Here, it's a puzzle level. Oh, now I can eat the koalas without being penalized. Okay. I swear, game, you just make up whatever rules you want, don't you? Can't eat those, they're too big. Now here's where a puzzle level sucks, though, when it's like... I'm okay with a bit of a circuit to try to get to the right objects in the right order, but, this is just a little too complex of a maze, I would say. Granted, eventually we should be able to eat the fencing, which will be nice, so... I guess that works, at least. Oh, those koala noises. Alright. Interesting noises they make. Wombats. Oh, I mean wombats. Okay. Fair enough. So those are wombat noises. Okay. Ah, there we go. The threshold has been breached. And so has the fence. Delicious, delicious fence. Watch out is this level. Okay, no pun for this level, just watch out. Okay. Well, there is a fair bit of traffic. For Australia, anyways. Oh my god! Oh my god, what happened there? There's an explosion. I think devouring everyone is saving them from themselves sometimes. Collisions tend to be less violent if they happen within a soft belly. Oh god. Perhaps there should be stop signs. Perhaps so. I have right away. No, I have right away. And the Doom Bug is like, fuck roads! I'm just gonna run over anywhere I want. Okay. Ow. Wasn't quite ready to truck, though. I can make it a veer off, though, but just gonna like, ram! Ram! Oh, there we go. Nice. See, now that I can eat everyone, I'll stop all head-on collisions. It's really just forcing everyone to go through a tunnel. That's all. Look there, I stopped head-on collision directly. Good doggo. Saves everyone. Yes, there are camels in Australia. I don't really believe that, but perhaps. I like how the game's trying to convince me. Ow. You know, depending on what time it is when I complete the normal levels, we might... Nah, I'll probably separate the bonus levels. I'm kind of debating. Like, what I mean by separate is I will separate the bonus levels video-wise, but I'm actually debating if I want to perhaps just keep streaming the bonus levels and get those done now too, and just split the video accordingly afterwards. Sometimes it's hard to tell how to split a video before I do the streams because I never bloody know how long something's going to be in the first place. Oh good, I sucked in the helicopter. I'm sorry, did that... I think a helicopter collided with a camel. Interesting. Did you know that camels are the leading cause of helicopter accidents? It's true. At least here it is. That's why they're shooting the camels. For the sake of air safety. Probably shot by the helicopter, still though. I like my... You want me to prove it? Hold on. Let's see. Oh, you're right, they did. That being said, the helicopter did devour the goat. Or did devour the camel, I want to point out. The camel disappeared after colliding with the helicopter. And Dingo was his name, though. Okay. That's just dorky. But there's all this delicious fence. I strangely like the idea of just a creature uprooting and devouring a fence because it feels like this long... It's like devouring a long sub sandwich, you know? Just keeps going. Also, doggy jaws would gate quite a lot. Devouring a fence. Object vore can be interesting sometimes. Every dingo has its day. Alright, and here we go, the marathon level. Honestly, I think at this point, I don't like these levels. Because they are literally nothing new. They are combining several levels together that you've already played. And that's about it. Like, it doesn't really do anything interesting with the concept. I guess it's kind of fun to get big, though, because, like, at the end of... Admittedly, well, okay, that's not true, because at the end of each of these levels... Ow. At the end of each of these marathon levels is another is a section where you go even further than you went before, so... There is a new section at the end, but you have to get to it. Actually, every one of them has new stuff at the end to kind of close out. But it's just that, like, 90% of the level is rehashed, and then the last little bit isn't, basically. Honestly, I wouldn't mind at all if it wasn't for the fact that there's a lot of repetition in the games already. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind at all. Yeah, this part of the level was always tedious before, too. See enough small things until you can finally eat the frogs. I'm almost there. There, finally. Yeah, looking through the graphics file, they do mean a human baby. So the alternative... So wait. The alternative for the dingo... The alternative character for the dingo is just a human baby. So they were like, okay, we have a dingo as the main animal for the Australian outback. What should be the alternative animal? Well, obviously a human baby belongs in the outback, so obviously that's the best choice for an alternative, said Jim, their brother or something. I don't know. I'm not sure how the developer hierarchy works. Like, what? Because that's the natural environment for human babies. The outback. You know, of all places. Fucking of all places. I think it's a play on the phrase, dingoes ate my baby. Oh, that's true. I remember that. That's a weirdly obscure reference, though. That goat just disappeared. What the hell? Not even sure I ate it. Also, the cows in this game are freakishly massive. I just kind of noticed that. Like, the other... Just pay attention to how big they are compared to everything's around them. Surprised we're not getting any... I'm not surprised we're not getting a cow pred. The tractor is also huge, given the fact that the cow is already huge. Comparatively, the tractor is also really huge as well. It's a mega tractor. Oh, the take ain't nothing either at this point. Delicious. Tink. What else is out here? It's the outback. There's nothing out here. House! I figured it was a farmstead, but sure, house. I guess it technically is both. That's it? That's all the dingo gets? Oh well, that's okay. I was hoping the dingo would eat something really exciting at the end, but alright, just more. It's the outback. There's nothing exciting in the outback. There's scorpions. There, have that. Alright, next up is Penguin, who looks like he's seen some shit. That face. What is his alternate? Chicken. I figured I'd play the. I'll play the alternates. I'll play the bonus levels with the alternates. That's what I figured. The tractor is gone now, turned into fat. Plenty of doggo fat. Yes. Alright, Penguin. Happy Wings. Ah, the Happy Feet parody. I caught that bud. What's the story here? In the future, the polar ice caps have melted. Ecosystems are collapsing. but nature finds a way. A mutation has occurred. It's a green egg. Fly, tiny penguin, fly away. Take back the planet. So each of these stories is a different world. It's all Earth, but alternate versions of it. Oh my god, we're so unnaturally tiny penguin. All right, that's a penguin noise. Pretty sure I've heard that stock sound effect in other games. Seeds, grains of rice, good. And fruit flies. Destroy those. I hate those things. Little meat chunk. Oh, mosquito sounds. Good. Ding. Also, I figured the penguin would be underwater again, not flying, but that works, I guess. Mosquito sounds. What everybody can universally agree is kind of annoying. Oh, no, don't go off screen, I want to eat it. That's a shame. Black fly. If it's a black fly, why is it brown? What, the butterfly? Are we gonna see some mollas in this level? Where the hell are we, anyways? Is that molla? Or is that another butterfly? Hard to tell sometimes. French fry! Good. This is the most dorky thing ever to see a penguin flying. This is a really dorky... Yeah, it is a moth! We ate molla. Good. Wait, where'd the boxes go? They're down there, but that's not where they were a minute ago. Also, is that a bat? What is that face? That's a weird looking bat. And bats already look weird, so, you know, that's quite weird. Oh, shish kebabs. We left perfectly good shish kebabs laid around. Ow. Meat on a stick? Good. Back to eating butterflies and moths, I guess. Ow. Styrofoam containers! Recycling. Finally I can eat the bats, okay. Is that an owl? Okay. Bricks! If you want to add some good old, if you want to add some weight quick, eat bricks. Yum yum yum. Bats make bird noises. They do indeed. I guess that they thought they could reuse it. Honestly, the thing about Dingo Games is if we can reuse something, we will reuse something. We have royalty-free music. We've been using this since 2011. Yeah, it's good. Just keep using it. It works, so use it. Like that's Dingo Games philosophy. If it keeps working, keep using it. Who is chasing me? Probably now. Yep, kinda. How rude. And the bats are doing their best efforts to avoid me. Ah, this will be a fun level. So I gotta rush for the bats, but in the process we'll run into the owls and lose size. Good. I can't imagine starring all these levels. I'm glad I found the cheat for it. And yes, honestly, increasing your growth rate does not solve every single puzzle level, but it does make some of them a lot easier. Foxbolt takes the advice and bites a brick instead of regret. No, you don't bite it, just swallow it, yo. Some objects are very hard to chew, or impossible to chew, but fortunately, the thing called swallowing exists. And goodbye, Pop. Oh god, I can eat the cinder blocks. They'll probably escalate me to big enough to eat owls, yep. Also, try the previous level, double growth a bit better, but I think possibly tripling would work. Honestly, the more the merrier when it comes to growth, typically. Did you confirm that it was the right, what was it? Did you confirm that you go into editable direct levels and then edit the XMLs to the files and go into, what is it called? Just to confirm, is it edit the growth rate equals? It's usually around 0.1. The growth rate equals. Instead of 0.1, I'd probably increase it to like 2. I think I put it at 2. Because that would be quite a bit more. I think just 2.0. If most levels are at 0.1, then 2 would be significantly higher. Sort it out. Get rid of the garbage bags and cardboard boxes. Sort them into the correct bins. What? What do you mean sort? The correct bin is my stomach. How does this work? Oh. What? Okay. I guess. This is subtly very different. Now see, a level like this is going to be hard to start because it just plays so weird and different. So levels like this are the ones I'm worried about. Mayhaps, is there a way to affect the score of a level? I'm not very good at recycling. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, some of these levels are going to be hard to get all the stars on, but most of them should be achievable without too much trouble. But if there's a way to edit the top score, if there was a way to make the scoring different. No clue. Fair. As far as the level settings, only growth rate can really help you cheese it. The other settings don't really affect much, usually visual stuff. Just check and say real fast. I really have to wonder. I wonder what the TC is on a level. In the file that saves your progress. For instance, this level here, the one I just did, my score is listed as 2840, which you see there. But there's also a TC value of 6251. I'm really trying to figure out what the TC is. 6251. This level's TC is 6251. What do you think that means? Fair enough, fair. The gravity of the situation. I see. That is to say, there isn't any for some apparent reason. But why are things floating now? I mean, I'll work with it, I guess. Oh, so you know what? You guys deserve new music. There. New music. Sometimes future be zero gravity, I guess. Don't question it. It was technically... It did say it was the future, didn't it? Yeah, fair point, I suppose. Why is there just an... Why is there a functioning air conditioner just flowing through the sky, though? I got a little raccoon. Okay, that was kind of funny, actually. Oh, excuse me, raccoon. Excuse me, raccoon. Please enter my mouth. Then you'll be excused in into my stomach. This level is silly. Also, I see that sorting level being a fucking nightmare to get all the bonus levels access from. We'll give it a shot, though. When penguins fly... Okay. Wait. I guess I'll eat owls and... It is the future! Starting to become a little more apparent. I mean, to be fair, these air conditioners and stuff, they don't look very futuristic. But we do have those hovercrafts, so I guess this is the future. Oh god, hello. Watch out, it's a future person. Honestly, 95% of levels will be cheesable with increasing the growth rate, but there will be a select few that are going to be a pain in the butt. We'll see how it goes. A few of them I might legitimately have to earn that trash sorting one. That's an example of what I would need to legitimately beat, probably. And I'm not looking forward to it. Damn it, people. They're casually walking and they hurt me. Oh my god, I haven't really grown it at all here. This level must be one of the ones that zooms out a fair bit. There we go. Now they're moving. Cyborg and... Cyborg. Just cyborg people. Delicious cyborg people. Hoverbike. Oh god, the police. Oh no, this is getting chaotic now. Oh no! Inevitably, they're starting to shoot each other. I'm big enough to eat cars, yes! Not the police, though. Now they are. Oh, a police car, give me. This is kind of a bad future, isn't it? It's not clean at all. It's very smoggy and bad. Hover garbage truck. Okay. If you put hover in the front of anything's name, it sounds a lot cooler. Ow. Roll thumb, by the way. It's the Mexico filter. Oh, that's rude. That's a rude thing to say. Also, I chose pretty appropriately dark music for this. You've gone through the first finger level 2, and then 5. My worry is that getting too big too fast for me for your points. It's possible, but most levels score you on time. So the faster you get through the level, the more likely you get 3 stars. Where's my jetpack? Right there. Found it. What the hell? Oh, a raccoon hidden in the background hurt me. Oh, alright then. Oh, those people just come out of hover holes? Hover holes. There we go. Okay, the raccoons respawn very quickly. How obliging. Yeah, jetpack, cyborgs, get out of here. Also, I don't know why they're jetpacking around. Oh my god, that was a very painful collision on my part. I don't know why these jetpack people are riding around in places where people are hoverbiking. Seems like a way to die. Nom. I do love it when a prey goes high speed into my mouth, though. It's much easier to swallow down if they have a great deal of velocity first. Just chasing a hoverbike with my mouth open is pretty great. Ah! So 5.0 for speedruns. 5 I got through and got 3 stars. And with the same points as Yeah, honestly, you just tell me what number feels best, and I'll probably... Every level probably has a slightly better choice for growth rate, but if it's just fast in general, it'll be pretty easy. A sign of things to come. Okay. Oh, here's a puzzle level. Again, my puzzle levels are my favorite. Though, granted, puzzle levels will probably be the ones that are actually hardest to actually 3-star because we can't exploit them as much. In fact, I know that in the previous game, some puzzle levels like this didn't actually increase your growth rate. Even if you... Like, there was something overriding it, I think. So you had to play legit. Which is fine for levels like this. I'm very scared of the trash bag one, though. I feel like that level's going to be a pain in the fucking ass to get 3 stars on. This one just requires good routing if it doesn't let me exploit it. If it lets me exploit it, it could be done a lot faster. But... Good. I feel like it's easier to avoid hitting people in 3-dimensional space. This is true. Rush hour. Okay. Oh god, it's very chaotic. Good song choice. Good song choice. This feels like Rush Hour music. I like it. If that Rush Hour was dark and violent, which this future world seems to be, so yeah. Smoggy Rush Hour. God, how many hover bikes do I need to eat before I can eat bigger things? That many, okay. Wow, that was... Despite that being a really good run, it still was only... It was just barely under 2 stars, so... This is why the target scores are so annoying in every single one of these games. That's why exploiting is a lot more fun. Condition of the air. Okay. It's not a hot day. Why are all these air conditioners turned on? It's the only way to purify the air, I suppose. Eat only the units that are turned on. Haha, yeah, right. Unfortunately, these levels might also require actual good play, which I'm not looking forward to. I do wonder if we actually need every star to unlock every bonus level. Given track records, I'm going to say yes, but we'll have to see. Also, I should probably... It's actually kind of hard to tell the difference between the ones on and off when you're moving fast. Downtown. Oh god. A lot of people doing a jog. Also, might I unironically say that Frogger's Adventures: The Rescue, which I think was a GameCube game, has pretty dang good music. This particular song kind of feels like a Sonic song, though, doesn't it? Alistair, this penguin has the fastest metabolism I've ever seen. You clearly haven't seen much more than, said Nano. Shadowxes can have a variable metabolism. If there is a ton of stuff to eat, they can just metabolize it right away. So they can keep on chasing and nomming. Ideally, though, we don't have a fast metabolism, we get all chub. That's the ideal strategy. When leisurely eating, or in other words, inevitable eating, is still possible. I do appreciate these hover bikes come so fast. Makes it easier to eat them. I wonder if there's something up topside that I could grind besides the hover bikes. I don't think so, but maybe. Oh, there were cars. I didn't even notice. I could have sped that up. Dyson Sphere. Okay. What are those again? Oh, right. Okay. Is this the inside of the planet? Did they hollow it out for more city space? It looks like they may have. I feel like that would destroy the planet, but I guess the future people sort of know what they're doing, aside from the whole environmentalism thing, which they don't. End by E in the factory, appropriate. Dyson Sphere is solar power straight and starting and engulfing it. I'm not actually sure now. Alright. We built this city on rock and roll. Alright, and then now we have the marathon level, which guess let's see how quickly it goes. I like I just, hey, get out of here, fly! I just pushed away, like, got out really fast. Shoo. Shoo, fly, don't bother me. At least the future still has French fries. You know, silver lining and all that. God, I'm suddenly in the mood for some french fries now. Oh wait, I think I have some in the freezer actually. So, cool. And since the air fryer is no longer causing me to have a severe allergic reaction every time I eat food from it these days, I think I could actually use that on it. Well, not super severe, but I did have trouble breathing. I suppose that's severe enough. Yeah, recently I learned that the industrial grease used to construct at least this one brand of air fryer, the industrial grease used in it, like the remnants of the grease that naturally exist with, you know, the production of an air fryer. Yeah, that stuff fucks with me, apparently. So I've learned that if I consume industrial grease, I may have problems. Now, one might argue, why the fuck does this air dryer have industrial grease still in it? Well, apparently it's supposed to have remnants. You're supposed to actually use the thing before you even like use it for food. You're supposed to just run it like once to burn off any remaining fumes that might be with the product, which I was not terribly happy to learn was a thing. Especially since people buy air fryers for health reasons. Seems kind of ass backwards to have the thing have industrial grease remnants still in it. Like, why can't it be cleaned up a bit more before being shipped out? No, Airgun did run it before using it, but it didn't matter. It's still kind of affecting me, but not nearly as much as it used to. It's been run, like, probably 25 times now, and I'm still having effects from it. Allergies, man, they don't care how much of something exists. There could be a trace amount of something, and that'll mess with you. I do think that I seem to be allergic. This is why you RTFM? Read the fucking manual? No, we did. It's very specifically said, oh yeah, there may still be industrial grease in this unit. Please make sure to run it once before using. And that's exactly what he did. And it wasn't enough, and I'm still being affected by it. So, please do not insult him. He did actually read the fucking manual. He followed what the manual said, but what the manual said wasn't good enough. To put it simply. Stupid Twitch, like, oh, you're good. Finally, the boxes. They are mine. Mine to consume. Ow. Wow. I can eat the humans rather quickly, actually. Or the cyborgs, I guess. That burb is really cramming them in there, considering I wasn't that big when I could start eating them, so... amusing. Though burbs are good about cramming things into their beaks that are probably too big for them, but they do it anyways. That tends to be a very burb thing. Just in real life, too, like... They can work down surprisingly large well, not objects, creatures. I guess they can work down surprisingly large objects too, but yeah. There we go. Oh no. The most advanced military tech of this future age is now after me. And I guess that means hover tanks. Oh no. The death and destruction. Listen, I'm just eating things. I'm not blowing them up. Oh god. They're blowing up a lot of my food sources. Overtake, come here! They're trying to run now. Doing a fair bit of a job of it, too. What's up here? Nothing. You know what's annoying, though? That I noticed the tanks were making tank sounds, like the sound of a tank moving, like with treads on the ground. I was observing that they were making tank treads moving heavily on ground sound, even though they're hover tanks. But they're flying, yeah, exactly. Oh, what the hell? Okay, what is this landmass? What is this landmass form here? Little floating city islands, I guess? Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's it? Alright then. Thought it was escalated a bit more than that, but alright. Whew. They have a version of Cloud City. Yeah, less nice looking. Cloud City itself, though, was a little bit... yeah. Okay, next we got the Grey Goo. The classic protagonist. It earned 490 stars to unlock the Black Hole. Got it. Quirks and Quarks. I guess last world. Let's do it. What's the story here? I'm back with the latest ice samples. Great, take them to the freezer. I noticed. Hurry, they're melting. I know some unusual reads when I was scanning the area. Ah, Martian life? Mars, 2057, so... okay. What the hell are those? Oh, they're quarks. Wow, we started very small, didn't we? Isn't a quark the smallest known... recall... wow, I'm 953 zeptometers. I think a quark is the smallest known particle, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but a quark is the smallest known particle. I guess they're very zoomy, too. And what is a quark, though? Like, what is it? What is a quark? What is it? I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Small equals fast, I suppose. But yeah, I do notice that you earn points for eating things as well in these levels, but I'm pretty sure a fast time is probably all you really need. I'm not really sure, though. And then neutrons, okay. The smallest thing there is. Everything is comprised of quarks, right? Technically. There is nothing that isn't deep down a quark, I guess. So quark is theoretically speaking, quark is just substance. It's just the smallest possible form of substance, of something that can exist. But is there, that we know of anyways. Which means that quarks could themselves be comprised of something. But there's no way to measure that. Right? Quark's just the smallest thing that we can measure. Ooh. Hydrogen nucleus. Yum. You're really starting small. Oxygen nucleus. Soon everything will be doggo fat. Yes. Gotta start with every quark will be a doggo mass eventually. Doggo masses may have many, many quarks after all. Oh. Hydrogen atom. Why are they all electrified? Neat. Oh look, a Mickey Mouse cameo. Nice. They're gonna get sued for that. There goes this stream. Oh no. Char gets TFC hit by this thing. Oh. You know what's really sad though, actually? There's a lot of kind of forgotten 3D adventure game, 3D platformers and stuff that were based on Disney properties that I actually would kind of like to check out. Like there's a lot that look interesting, like the Ratatouille one, or like actually there's like a Pixar ones now that I think about it too. Well, the problem with playing those games is they almost always will use some of the soundtrack from the movies. So, you know. Honestly, some of the games look like, I don't know if they're great games, but they looked interesting, and I would be interested in checking some of them out. I feel like there are games that you would just skip on because, oh, it's a movie tie-in license game, right? But some of them look like they would actually be a lot of fun and maybe kind of a hidden gem. Like, a lot of them are derivative of other games that are also good, so that might also itself be good if somebody gave it a chance to play it. Actually, I think one of the Cars racing games was really good, if I recall too. There's a few of those, and I think one in particular was like super good, if I remember correctly. Toy Story 2 for PS1 is amazing, for instance. That game, that's a childhood game, actually. That's a game Caleb played. Iron oxide, huh?
Yummy.
Yummy iron oxide.
Yummy.
Oh, yeah, because we're in a puddle of water, so that makes sense. By the way, this is still level 1. Holy shit. That's right, this is a very long level. Oh, bromovirus? What the hell is bromovirus? What is that? What kind of virus is that? Chunk of bromovirus. Okay. What's your poison? The water has been contaminated with cyanide. Filter the cyanide out of the water. Okay, I see.
Yummy.
I think I don't care. Though I probably will have to care later for starring, but we'll see. Another goo bites the dust. There's bromovirus. What is bromovirus? What does it do? Oh. Well, there's some viruses for sure there. Bugs Life game at PS1. Oh yeah, that's good too. Yeah, there's some good Disney games. Final level for this is your absolute favorite in the series. Well, we'll see. I actually find the Grey Goo to be the most boring of the protagonists, but we'll see. Bacteriophage. Bacteriophage. Delicious. So we're actually having are we actually having a proper small to big progression for this world? Because we definitely started very small, so. God, viruses are so weird. Given that they're not alive, but they propagate. The only thing that is not alive and yet reproduces. Grey Goo is all the hunger but not the personality. Yeah, it's also just kind of a boring shaped creature. I mean, there's something to be said for blob vore. There's an appeal there, just absorbing from any direction, but I have to say I prefer creatures with more proper anatomy so you can watch the belly bulge and stuff. I'm a simple creature. I just want the belly to bulge and hang underneath the legs and such, especially quadrupeds. I want to watch that maw gape and drool. You know, a simple creature I am. I knew it. The hairy prickly thing is painful. Waiting patiently to be able to eat the random orange balls that I don't know what they are until I eat them, and then I'll know what they are. Eventually I can, I'm sure. How many teeny little viruses must I eat first, though? Slimes are classic, though. Just, they are generic, but they're classic at the same time. Finally. Caucus. Caucus. Okay. I don't think I know what that is. But it warms the caucus of my heart. And Bacillus. I know what Bacillus is. Freyu thinks that Bacillus are just absolutely delicious. So I guess the Grey Goose level are going to be real tedious, huh? What time do we have for the stream right now? For this particular... I know that we had to restart, but How many? What's the time say on it? I'm not really looking. $220. Okay, so we are at approaching 6 hours then, about. We got a big amoeba over there. So yeah, the bonus levels will be a separate episode for YouTube, regardless of however I stream this. Oh. The arrow briefly pointed me towards one of the big... Yeah, that. Martian dust. Oh, okay. Nothing like Martian dust to taste good, I guess. Delicious.
Yum, yum.
It's really hard to believe that these 4 games were made 7 years apart. They honestly kind of seem like they maybe were made like 6 months apart, you know? Euglena. Oh, I thought it was amoeba. Never mind, it's a Euglena. Which is a type of amoeba, I think, but it's not the amoeba I was thinking it was.
Yum, yum.
So yeah, is every level here a marathon level? Because I'm getting the impression it is. Oh shit, hi. And the last level is going to take another... If I recall correctly, the final level of the second game took literally 20 minutes, or 25 minutes or something like that. So I have a distinct feeling the actual final level for this is going to be one hell of a marathon, probably. Martian dust has things in it that make people sick. Well, dust isn't normally good for the health. Ow. Ow. The Dinium. Take it. I generally forgot the music was not the game's own music. No, it's better. So I have a better taste in music than their royalty-free stuff. Honestly, I could understand in 2011 why they would use the royalty-free music they did. There wasn't really a ton of royalty-free resources back then. But this game, a reminder, was made in 2018. By 2018, you could do a lot better, you know? And yes, I did look at the music collection. It seems to be more or less the same rotation of songs as the other games. So, again, like I said, I feel like Dingo Games makes good stuff, technically, but it's not really that great. It's good, it's not great, and that's because they're too lazy to make it great. I feel like if they just applied themselves a bit more, these games would be kind of great. They have the potential to be. It's like, you got the formula, but you haven't put it together. It's like having the ingredients to a cake and then decide instead of making the cake, you're just gonna like chew on the cake mix, and that's good enough. Like, eh. Like imagine having a cake mix, but you just eat the dry cake mix because you can't bother to put together the cake. Like kind of a waste, isn't it? And not nearly as tasty. Also, is that a tardigrade grade? Spirulina. Ah, rotifers. Yes, I know rotifers. I was wondering what those things chasing me were. If I recall correctly, rotifers, there's something special about rotifers, but I can't remember what it is. There is something notable about them. Well, I can tell you what's notable about tardigrades. They're basically unkillable. You can throw them in space for a while, bring them back. They'll be okay. Like, I don't mean just space, like, throwing them into a space station. I mean, like, just throw them in the vacuum of space for a while, they'll be fine. Water bears. That's another name for tardigrades, yes. I like the green spaghetti ones, the spirulina. This makes me want to have pasta. Tardigrade. Water bears are unofficial term, but tardigrades are science word term. They make really squishy noises.
Yummy.
Oh, the Christ Almighty! Thank you. These levels are so long. They're not. I noticed that the time isn't actually being scored anymore, but these levels are so long. I didn't get a single star. All these levels have been extremely long. I'm gonna change the music. Goo's Labyrinth. Oh, puzzle level? Sure, why not?
Yum, yum.
And suddenly we're big enough to... Okay, I don't know how we got this big, but sure. I mean, by comparison, I mean. Algebra. Algae bar. You ever want to eat algae in a chocolate bar? Get algae bar today. Why? I mean, I guess it's got nutrition in it. Algae, that is.
Yum, yum. Yummy.
Bolts. Actually, that's another thing. That was actually one of the other things.
Yummy.
You guys know the movie Bolt? That had a 3D platformer. So did 101 Dalmatians on that note. That had a good PS1 one, if I recall.
Yummy.
Like, I wouldn't mind just playing Doggo movie license games. That would be okay in my book. Doggo's a... Bolt was a good movie. Good Doggo in that.
Yummy. Yum, yum.
There we go. The question is, why would somebody set this up for the Grey Goo to go through? Who is like, I need to make a microchip maze? Like, who thought that? They're weird. I'm flabbergasted that besides the two chefs at the very beginning of the game in the first cutscene, we haven't seen the duo that is normally always in, like, very prominent in each game. Like,
Yum, yum.
space snack. Apparently algae bars are space snacks. I guess that's why they suck then. Then again, if you've ever had space ice cream, that's kind of cool, actually. If you guys know what I mean. Freeze-dried ice cream. Heh. It's not bad, actually. It's weird. I think I prefer normal ice cream, but it's still pretty good. Storage container, towel? That's a towel, huh? Okay. Trying to figure out the escalation of size going on here. I guess I ate the whole base then, basically. Basically! You there, the red shirt! Oh no, a red shirt, he's gonna die first. Robot dog! That's adorable. Oh no, oh god. Okay, now we're just in Star Trek, gotcha. Star Trek, except for they have robot dogs. Therefore, it's Star Trek, but better. Because they definitely did not have robot dogs in Star Trek ever, I don't believe, in any of the seasons. I don't recall any robot dogs. There were a few living dogs. And cats. And that's okay. That's alright. But no robot dogs. Granted, I've not seen literally all of Star Wars ever. I've seen a fair number of, like, older, like, Next Generation and Voyager and Deep Space Nine. Those are the three series I actually like to watch. I'm not really a Trekkie per se, but good shows. As for Picard, nah. That looks terrible in my opinion. I don't know if anybody's paid attention, but Picard's the latest series, and it just feels so wrong. Just like how I felt about the new Star Wars movies, actually, the new trilogy. Like, it just feels wrong, right? I don't know if anybody else feels this way. But I look at those and I'm like, this doesn't contain the spirit of the original, you know, series that they come from. They just seem like overly... I don't know what it is. It's like a generic Hollywood vibe that the movies have now, or that Star Trek Picard, the new Star Wars movies, they just have a generic Hollywood feeling to them now, instead of a Star Wars or a Star Trek feeling. I'm not saying they're necessarily bad movies, but they don't look right. They don't feel right. Something's off about their aura. Just gonna clean up all these rocks, don't mind me. Those guys are very fast. Hello. Those are super fast astronauts, holy crap. I thought they were on bikes or something. Nope, they're just walking. Super fast. I think the easiest way to do this is kind of wander and wait for them to actually wander into me. Seems to work pretty well. Not a huge Star Trek snob like everyone else seems to be. I'm not really a snob, but I feel like if you have a long-range series, you gotta stick to the vibe. You can do new things with the vibe, but don't ruin it. Don't throw stuff away. Like, when it comes to Star Trek Picard, they, like, changed a bunch of stuff. Like, they made... For instance, there's a lot of ships with holoscreens now, and that was a thing in Trekkie lore, certainly in previous shows, but not the way they did it. Star Trek Picard just kind of adds, like, a lot of fancy sci-fi stuff that you see in any sci-fi movie, even though it doesn't actually fit the lore established for the series, which should be considered and should definitely be respected, because it's built up lore over quite a long period of time. It feels like somebody coming in, not knowing what Star Trek is, being like, oh, alright, I'm making a sci-fi thing, alright, I'll just add a bunch of sci-fi shit in, we'll make it all sci-fi like those other Hollywood movies I watched. And that's what it feels like. It just feels like it's not taking the property seriously or treating it with any care. Canine malfunction, and that's kind of what I a little felt like was going on with the new Star Wars trilogy as well. Canine malfunction, but I think Star Wars may have had it a bit better, but yeah. Still, oh no, that's why it's canine malfunction. I'm okay with this. Good. I don't know if anybody knows of Space Station 13. It's sort of a somewhat popular social, kind of a, I guess it's technically an MMO, but it's like you're on a space station with other people and shenanigans happen. There's actually quite a lot of in-depth systems. There is a vore version of that with medi-dogs who would just gnaw people if they get hurt and basically churn them to better health in their belly with healing juices. And this is making me think of that now. Robot dog vore is pretty good. Also, I'm very amused by them just going like, yeah, the robot dogs are eating people now. It's like, okay. Good. This confirms something. These robot dogs clearly have a rubber chassis, or at least partial rubber chassis, so that they can actually stretch and hold things. Which makes me wonder why they were designed that way in the first place. Robot weight gain is excellent. The idea of something so hard means soft pliable. I like the idea of like a metal chassis, but like the underbelly section's all rubber, including how the mouth connects to that rubber section. So anything can be just, you know, easily swallowed down. And robots are durable, so if they can stretch and the thing can fit, then they could probably handle it, you know. But also, yes, robot dog, best type of robot to do more. Hands down. I always see it as a Porygon hybrid. The only smooth part of them is the belly. Nice. Why do you like quadrupeds over bipeds? I feel like it's a more emotive body shape, and also allows for things like a belly drag with vore or fat, which is much nicer in my opinion. Mars attack. Okay. Cookie crumbs. By the way, Fair, I don't suppose you found a way to exploit the star system just automatically give stars in this game, right? Or to automatically high score levels. If you do figure that out, let me know. Because I know you've been tinkering with that. I feel like there's a fail-safe put in place to prevent people from cheating in that regard. But they didn't think of the growth rate thing that I discovered on another stream. So that still works, technically. Okay, I'm just having trouble finding something to eat right now. There we go. There we go. Now we got the pace going.
Yummy.
Honestly, while the game seems to be more score-focused than time-focused, I think increasing growth rate should work out, though, because time bonus is a thing, and... Well, I mean, if we're growing, we're eating a bunch of objects really fast anyway, so the score should be good on that regardless. So increasing growth rate should beat, like, 90% of these levels pretty easily, while the other 10% we're going to actually have to try on. Fortunately, it's going to beat the levels that are long, and the shorter levels are the ones that are probably going to be the main problem. So that's not so bad. Oh, robot dog. Okay, that's their design. We never saw one really close up. I guess her little slinky belly could probably get all big if they ate something. That's good. I see it as like a slinky metal that can stretch. Or accordion out, I guess. There's a hard limit on the growth rate. No difference between 10 and 100. Well, 10 should still do it, though, right? Well, what did you find to be the best number, then? Okay, 5, 1, sure. Does it help, though? Does it make it a lot easier? Because I presume it makes it a lot easier. Some of the levels, anyways. Well, some of them I'll actually have to try. Oop. Oh, it actually lowers the score? Can you 3-star, though, with that? Or are you struck? Or are you hard pressed to 3? Are you hard pressed to 3-star with that, or what?
Yummy.
Okay. Perhaps the best course of... That's weird that it lowers your score. Could you perhaps do a little more testing for me? Could you test to see what growth rate would make the growth rate a lot faster, but not, like, ridiculously fast, so you can still consume things, but you're like... I want it to be quite a bit faster than normal, but maybe not explosion and done instantly or whatever. Right. So if we made the growth rate heavily increased but not dramatically increased, you'd be eating more objects, right? But you'd still be doing it really fast, so it would be, yeah. If you could find a good middle ground where it's like it is really fast but you can still eat a lot of things. It's okay if we still miss on eating some stuff out. I think a middle ground is probably going to give you the best score, though, from the sound of it. So yeah, I guess pay attention to your score, too. Rover. My favorite rovers were the robot dogs, not these.
Yum, yum, yum.
I ate the quarters. I guess I'm laying air into the sections and asphyxiating everyone. Good. Excellent.
Yummy.
That can vary from level. It's true. That's why I'm looking for a nice median that would probably work for every level. There's probably a decent kind of... just something that we could use for most levels, you know?
Yummy.
A lot of Mars construction going on here.
Yummy. Yummy. Yum, yum. Oompa.
Oompa! Why was that all in caps, Wolf? Pulls out a giant pot, adds Alfredo sauce, pasta, diced onions, minced garlic, chopped mushrooms, and one extra large Shidoxian. Covers for 10 minutes and serves on a big plate. We now have a dinner of Shidoxian Alfredo. It's time to eat. I gotta say, don't cook me, however. I do like the idea of me just laying on a big old plate of Alfredo spaghetti, kind of tangled up in it a bit. I'm fond of food pinups, I'll call them, where you put a character on a plate of food. That does amuse me. More frickin' lasers, but we never had any lasers. You can't have more of something before you've had anything in the first place. Oh, I see. They have been upgraded. They only stopped eating the humans once the humans agreed to upgrade their weaponry. that was the truce. However, then they just took over their laser bells, so unfortunate. But yeah, like increased growth rate in like a level like this would be amazing. So 0.5 times gives you a better score than like the maximum growth rate. Let's see, 0.5 is basically 5 times growth from the default, at least of most levels, I would say. Okay. So, it's giving you 3 stars, I assume, as well. Okay. Seems like a plausible theory to work with. I know, the rovers have also been equipped with lasers now. Alright then. They know they need to fight back. Colony Theta was already lost. Thanks to me. Alright, butts. Only 900 points above 3-star? That's pretty... Gotta be honest with you, that's pretty slim. But suppose if it gets the job done, like the margin for success is not as high as I was hoping it would be. You play on easy. Does that give you a worse score? Could you test the same level on normal by chance? Good idea, Xerix. Spaced out. Oh, now we're in space. Okay. Ah, I broke tradition and went for the red shirt last there in that group. Yeah. Okay. I'm on medium. I don't really know what the difference is actually. I just kind of left it on what it was. I have to wonder though, if a harder difficulty gives you more points, then I'll just crank it to hard, I suppose. I don't really know what it changes. That might be worth checking, actually. Seeing what that changes, I mean. It occurs to me that might be important to know. Logic dictates that if you're choosing hard mode, you get more points. And out I go.
Yum, yum. Yummy. Opa.
Opa! Ray out in space. That was a really short level. Oh, here we go again. We're eating stars, guys. How traditional. The hell is that thing? That's not traditional. Space rays. But not like space rays, but space rays. Hmm. Damn it! This is gonna be a pain, isn't it? It's gonna be me listlessly wandering around looking for something I can eat while being attacked by hyper-aggressive rays in space. Oh my god, they can eat anything. They can eat anything, even the really big ones. God, oh god, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be one of those levels, isn't it? And the moment I'm like, oh, I can eat that, and then they eat it. Like, holy shit, that's so fucking annoying. Thanks, Alien Starflight. Enjoy the belly flight. Also, Alien Starflight, good name for this level. Eh. Damn it. Yeah, see, a level like this, if I increase growth rate, would immensely help, because, like, all this fucking competition and time waiting for the items to spawn. No, mine. Oh, not alien. Well, who knows? You could be anybody behind that screen. You might be extraterrestrial, I don't know. Still, though. I'll let Starlight then. I's and L's are unfortunately very similar letters. Especially lowercase. Ow. Eh. Ouch. Oof, I want that. Oh, I think that was worth less getting than taking damage to get. Oh well. Oh, this level is such a pain in the ass. They couldn't help themselves. Second to last level, and it's like, oh, that's annoying. Space Man Ray, finally I can eat them. Get back here. At this point, I'm very upset with them. Oh, I can't eat that one. It's okay. That'll change shortly. And now they're just retreating and avoiding me. God damn it. Always annoying. I'll just push that one out of the way. Fuck that one. Get out of here, you! Alright, there. Jeez, look at this, though. Look. This game in particular, it's been hard to get stars. Like, legit. Do you notice, like, just how few stars I have? I did best on the rat, I guess. But, like, it's really hard to even earn any stars in this goddamn game. Alright, Forever Feast. Let's do it. Yep, we're sorry from Quarks again. Oh no, why did they call the level Forever Feast? That just makes me concerned how long this will take. I'll be honest with you guys, this could legitimately take a half hour to beat. Because the final level of a different game did take a half hour to beat. I could not imagine anybody trying to go for 3 stars on something that takes a half hour per attempt. Like, wow. Also, I think I made the decision.
Yummy.
The way I'm going to do this is we are going to end once I beat the game traditionally. Off stream, I'm going to actually mess around with my little exploits and star all the levels we've already played. So that we can unlock a lot of the bonus stuff. And then we'll play the bonus stuff on another stream. That way you guys don't have to sit through me messing through XML files to increase growth rates and such. Interesting findings. Do you find something fair? The difficulty level changes how many points you need for the stars. Does it? Or difficulty lower the score needed. Does every difficulty level have, the stars don't say between difficulty levels, do they? This is best played on easy, and I didn't even realize it. Oh well. Probably should have changed to easy then, huh? However, I came up with comparable scores, huh? So did easy feel easier then? Put that bread. Put that bread. Score value doesn't change, just okay, so and am I correct, Fair, that if you switch the difficulty, you lose all your stars? I can understand being frustrated. I got, like, almost no stars here, so. I mean, I'm okay with switching to easy and replaying, because, I mean, like, I barely got any stars anyways, so it's kind of same difference if I switch to easy. To do my exploiting. Because I typically have to go through practically every level anyways, so, eh. How'd you do on easy? Keep the stars for that difficulty, that's what I thought. Shame that. Also, I might just hedge my bets to see if anybody's got, like, a save file online or something. That would be helpful. Hey, Sog. I'm gonna put on. There we go. Not anyone cares enough. Well, I've managed to see every level in every other game, so I gotta mess around enough to access those levels here too. Tis the rule. I'll ever taste the music, even though I've not heard these games' soundtrack come from. Well, that's kind of the point. I try to find good music in odd places. That's kind of my thing. Or in other words, I like finding good music from places you wouldn't hear it. So it's not stuff that a lot of people have heard, you know. Like a freaking Frogger PS2 game soundtrack. It's not really a place people would think to go to look for good music. But the musician for this, oh, I forgot their name. They're very talented, though. They've done music, some bigger music for other games, too. Like games you have heard of. I can't think of the names of them, though. This is gamepad compatible. This one is? I just kind of gave up even trying after the first 3 games. I don't know if that would actually help me play or not. Maybe it would. By the way, check the timer. Check our bar progress. This is a half-hour level. Almost certainly. Andrew Morris, thank you. What has he done aside from Frogger the Adventure? I know he's done some stuff that people have definitely heard of. I don't remember. I looked up his portfolio on Wikipedia as well. And all I can remember is going, wow, this guy's pretty cool. I wonder why he did a Frogger game. Like, I just wondered to myself, like, given the other accolations, I was like, why did you do a Frogger game, dude? Well, that's fine, whatever. You did a good job on it, so. Frogger the Adventure. A Frogger Adventures the Rescue is technically the name of the game. Also, Nano goes, ugh. I assume because I pointed out the time. Yeah, I gotta buckle up for this one. We're in it for the long haul. Well, hopefully it has an interesting ending. I don't know how this is gonna end, of all these different storylines and stuff going around. Finally, I can eat some of these. Ichiro Shimakura. Is that who did it? How rude. How rude. Konami. Yeah, Konami definitely developed this one. Or published it, I can't tell which. And yeah, I think Frogger was always a Japanese property, technically. Universe implodes again? They've done that a few times. They did a universe reset, Big Bang. They did Eating the Fabric of the Universe and Time and Reality Itself. They did... I don't remember what the other one was. I think the AC Blue just kind of had everything eaten by a shark, I believe. The shark just ate everything. After defeating the other two protagonists. I will change the music every now and then to keep this from being too terribly frustrating. I'm actually a little disappointed. I'll be honest, I'm a little disappointed this game is so long. Has so much in it. Besides, you know, bonus content too. Because I honestly think, quite honestly, that less is sometimes more. And this is definitely their biggest game, but that also means I have to do 2 streams. Technically I have to do a second stream. Well, not a full stream probably for the bonus content, I don't think. Well, maybe. We'll see, I guess. Like I said, I'm going to try to set this stuff up in advance so it's not as tedious, I guess.
Yummy.
Cheaper, this game is insane. It kind of is. Yeah, I gotta say, I kind of was feeling the burnout with this series and was kind of like, alright, we do today's stream and I'm done with Tasty Plan. We can move on to other stuff and playing by the pound. But, not only is A, that's not correct, but also B, I also have to spend extra time cutting the video because of the fucking Twitch crash earlier. Which is, great. I could make a part 1 and a part 2, technically. The reason, like, Beerus always suggests this, other people suggest, like, well, Charm, if a video got randomly split by Twitch giving out or something, or your stream giving out, then just make that part 1 and then make a part 2. But you guys don't seem to ever understand. At least Beerus certainly doesn't. What do I do at the start and beginning of an episode of something? Do I just cold intro? Do I cold intro? Do I cold outro? Can I just cut it there? No. I do a proper introduction and exit. So if Twitch if a stream gets stopped early, I still want to splice the footage because I didn't provide a proper outro nor a proper intro when I restarted. And also, that's really jarring. Can you imagine watching a YouTube video and somebody's just playing and then just mid-level, mid something they're doing, the video just ends and it's like, what? Even if it does say part 1, that would kind of throw you off, I felt. It would throw me off. I would hate that. I don't want my content to be that. I want my content to have a nice natural decline out of the a nice outro. Declining, a decline out of what you're watching. It's more appropriate for YouTube that way, too. So yes, I'll be stopping both because I shouldn't overstream, but also because if this video is what time are we at for like the stream time? What are we at? 3 hours 19 minutes. So okay. All right, 9 minutes. Okay, so this is going to be around 6.5 to 7 hours long. That's going to take some encode time, so I definitely don't want to extend it even further by doing the bonus content. Bonus content can definitely be its own stream. It's more reasonable, especially considering how long this game is. We were able to make every other Tasty Planet game one single episode, but this one, we could just have it be the vanilla game from start to end without the bonus content. That seems like a nice little breakpoint. And then we'll have the bonus content as a separate, video. And I will enjoy encoding this for probably about 3 hours. It's kind of exponential. If it takes 2 hours to encode a 6-hour video, then it takes like 3 hours to encode a 7-hour video. Like every hour you add is exponentially more encoding time. It's not an hour extra encoding time because it's an hour extra footage. It's much worse than that. To put it quite simply. Christ almighty, this might be a longer than half-hour level. Look at our progress. We're at 15. We're basically at 15 minutes. Look at our progress. God damn. Why did they think this was reasonable? And keep in mind, if I didn't play quote-unquote fast enough, the game would just tell me, oh, you didn't get all 3 stars. You gotta play it again and get 3 stars. Can you think about making multiple attempts on a level this long to try to get 3 stars? I think I'd rather die, thanks. Stevie boy, what? Damn, we might be going for an hour. No, I don't think it'll go that long. I think it'll speed up at some point, but the levels tend to when you get bigger, but Also, remember the intro levels were a lot more tedious for the Grey Goo, so. Let's keep eating this spaghetti until I can eat more tardigrades. Tardigrades! Those gay tardigrades. There we go. Now, yeah, like I said, in a previous game, there was a level that took about, I'd say about 25 minutes is how long it took to play. I think this one's going to beat it. Definitely. Holy crap. It is the finale, but still. We're a third done, according to the meter. Sheesh. This is just not reasonable game design. There's something to be said for a final marathon level in a video game, but typically a marathon level is best when it's, you know, really well earned. Like you really you went a long ways to get to where you're at, and it's like a big deal now and really exciting and stuff. You know, like a Mega Man boss rush. That's a marathon. Some people don't like those. I think they're okay, personally.
Yummy.
Just remind me why I didn't play Resident Evil 6 so much. An hour per attempt at a better rank was not fun. Yeah, I don't care about that shit, honestly, a lot of times in games. I also think it's terribly rude of them to lock off levels behind these stars. I understand they wanted some replay value, but I don't think they... Well, to put it quite honestly, I think the bonus levels... I think the ranking should just be a bragging rights thing, and the bonus levels unlock based on your progress through the single-player campaign. I think that playing the bonus levels and playing the bonus characters should just be about beating the levels. And the stars on each level, that could just be for bragging rights. That could be for achievements. Or leaderboards, which I think there are leaderboards for this game. So. But to lock content behind these unreasonable star ratings is kind of like, what? Hey, Fair, could you do me a favor? Where can I recommend a game for Hellfire an hour playing by the pound? Oh shit, the dog. We have a section for, we have a game requests section, don't we? If I recall. We have a section on our Discord where you can do that. I can't remember off the top of my head what the channel name was.
Yummy.
But yeah, I'm willing to hear about suggestions. Is it like to get a completionist bonus? No, it's to actually unlock bonus levels, like unique new levels, and also unlock characters. And I have hoovered the dogs. Like, there's actual tangible stuff this ridiculous amount of effort unlocks. And the only reason we've seen all the bonus content in previous games is because I fucking hacked the games. And made it easier on myself. But I don't know if it'll work as well in this game. That's why I'm trying to investigate a few things.
Yummy.
There we go. Rocks. Sorry I haven't said much. It's quite okay. Have a new song.
Yummy.
I am losing my voice for some reason. That is slightly better. I just coughed out my lungs for a minute. Wait, this was on Mars? Always has been. It's I get the reference.
Yum, yum. Yummy.
You're forgiven.
Yummy.
21 minutes and we haven't reached the halfway point. This is
Yum, yum.
this is somewhat unfortunate. I gotta say.
Yum, yum. Yum, yum. Yum, yum.
Playing your game shouldn't be a chore. Playing a game shouldn't be a chore. I mean, I guess unless you're really into that, like with getting over it, for instance, if you're playing that for that experience, for instance, I guess, whatever.
Yummy. Yummy.
Okay, this is new. We haven't zoomed out this much before. I'm guessing eventually we're gonna go back to space. Where we took a brief stopover to eat space rays. Martian Hill. Wait, is it gonna do what I think it's gonna do? Because if so, that's really weird. Martian Crater. Ah, yes! Let me eat the absence of something. Delicious. You know my favorite part of a donut? That's the hole in the middle. That's the best tasting part. Fills me right up. Um, yes, eating a crater, sure. Why not? Why not? The gray goo has become so voracious that eating the absence of something makes him bigger. The rules of reality have bended themselves for this appetite. Fun fat fur weight gain concept. You're cursed. If you think about any sort of food, then you immediately gain the calories of that item you thought about. Extra curse, extra tier curse if what counts as food is basically anything. Granted, that could get very dark. Think about your best friend. Oh no, you've eaten your best friend. Well, they're fat now. Martian mountains. Oh, that's what I'm meaning? Okay. You have to try to make a concerted effort to not think about the things you want to not eat. But then you might think about those things in the process, of course.
Yummy.
Okay. Still struggling to find things to eat. Okay, there we go. Wow, they really did make this last level tedious. Alright, we've left the planet. Okay, this is just... Okay, this feels very... The asteroid's on the left side of the screen, coming slowly towards you. This is a rehash of a level from Back for Seconds. In fact, I think they literally just took that level and, like, remade it. Like, just kind of, like, replaced it in. With some difference... With a few differences. I recognize this. They literally reused the level, I think. Shockingly, the sun does not hurt me. Okay. Okay, it's a little different, but not terribly. There's Earth. Goodbye, Earth. We've definitely done this concept before. This game better end in a really interesting way. Well, sorry, I've eaten Uranus. Her. Confirmed. This level length is ridiculous. How could they think this was reasonable, though? Alright, new song. Wouldn't it be great if I had accidentally bumped restart instead of resume? Good thing I didn't. Also, this song is straight up Ridley boss fight music. I don't know why it is, because it's for Frogger music. But it's basically just Ridley boss music. It's so similar. Alright, so we're going the route of Back for Seconds ending so far. We're going up from, you know, large stars to eventually like solar systems and galaxies. I assume. You know, once I find something to bloody eat. Alright, let's see. How do you make a level like this and don't think to yourself, huh, I'm insane for making this? Maybe you make a level like this if you hate your player base. Nebula. Honestly, I think they make a level like this because they're like, well, this is the final level. What should we do for it? Oh, just make the final level really long. That's a way to make it climactic. And it's like, no. I've seen this before. A developer misstepping like, oh, it's the final level. I gotta do something special for the final level. I know. I'll make it really frustrating. Then it'll really stand out as the final level. Like, ultimately, that's kind of what they end up doing. Like, I'm gonna make this level really long, really hard. I'm gonna make it so there's all these bottomless pits you can't see, or this or that. It's like, yeah, come on. I'd rather just have a normal level over that. Come on now. Do you want to really leave on a bad impression, game? Like, several nebulas later. What I need to do is make it so you grow as big as you like to be. The object is full up inside of you, like stimulated being inside of you. I'll make it bigger faster. Like, actually paying attention to physics is what you're suggesting? They could do that. But that would take more effort. Yeah, the Tasty Planet series feels less like a series and more like a single game that got multiple DLC packs. For 8 years. Which, honestly, that's not an absurd concept. I mean, that's kind of what Running with Scissors did. They basically made a DLC for Portal 2, like, so many years after Portal 2, because everyone agreed, including them, that Portal 3 sucked, so... Oh, not Portal, I'm sorry, Postal! My brain can't think. It's gone numb doing a half hour of this level. Postal 2 got a DLC pack way after, like, Postal 3 released, because Postal 3 sucked, and everybody agreed on that. And that was a pretty good pack. Space Manta, the ultimate enemy. Actually, they're even bigger than they were before. They're now bigger than nebulas. Also, I could say this level is officially gone past the time of the single longest level in the previous. Like, this is the longest level in the series, absolutely. It is definitely. It's gone at least like 5 minutes after the mark of the longest level before this. So yeah, we're getting into ridiculous territory. Actually, I think we were already there. So maybe we're into ludicrous territory now, perhaps. All right, where are we going now? Where are we going now? I've been told this level is a good level, like it has a good ending, but I guess we'll see. Okay, we have star clusters, I think. Like, I get it that some people were like, oh, this is a game you pick up and play. You're not supposed to just play it and play it. It's supposed to be a more casual experience. Okay, sure. How does that explain the half-hour-long level, though? That definition doesn't jive with a half-hour-long level. If this is a game you're just supposed to pick up and play when you have, like, a free moment, this level is kind of the antonym of that. Yep, star clusters. Like, I don't see how anybody trying to play the game like that would at all enjoy this level, let alone have time for it, probably. Even if they did have time for it, I don't know if they have the patience for it. I have patience because I'm insane, but you know. "34 minutes. And we are 4/5 done. I guess. Ow. I set that star cluster off at a high speed. If there's any intelligent life forms in there, they have probably just gotten whiplash. Alright, hold on, pause. I need to do a song, let's see. I don't have anything left of the Froggers of Interest soundtrack. I thought that would finish us off, but it didn't. Alright then, how about I play no. No. Sure, that'll do. Feels appropriate enough. Wow, we're very small. Stream keeps pausing and close tabs so I don't help. Is anybody else having that problem? Really, the tedium wasn't enough. Now I gotta carefully about the end of this. Is also similar to a previous level we played in a previous game, but this is a more tedious version of it, so that's nice. Also, that's weird.
Yummy.
In the vacuum of space, nobody can hear you say yummy. Or can they?
Yum, yum.
Yeah, Twitch has been having problems, absolutely. Flaticore eaten. Now for Ean Galaxies. Epileptical? Oh boy, this is gonna keep going, isn't it? If two galaxies collide, what happens? Here they just eat each other, as seen. But I'm wondering, like, in real life, what happens if galaxies collide? What happens to all the gravitational fields going on in those galaxies at that point? Does everything just get fucked up? What if our Milky Way galaxy hits something? What then? You know how super cool original idea we had last game? Let's do it again. This is actually... Yes, it's doing something very... It's just... It really is just copying its own ideas from previous games. And I almost wonder if they're doing it hoping that nobody would notice. Because these games got released years apart.
Ouch.
It might be a case of rehash old content, don't pretend like it's new content. Honestly, I don't know. My opinion of Dingo Games has been decreasing more and more as I go through this series. Because as I play their newer and newer games, I expect more and more improvements, and I see less and less of, well, improvements. Which leads me to think that for the last 8 years, they had this, they had this really good idea, and then for the last 8 years, they've just been stuck in this rut, just redoing the same idea over and over again instead of growing. You know? Use the same aging engine they had from 8 years ago to develop the newest, develop their newest game, the last game here. And don't even bother changing out the music. Don't even bother, after the success of 3 games, you're still not going to bother to hire somebody for, original music. Maybe theme the levels around individual songs. If you're not aware, because I haven't been really demonstrating this, but if you haven't seen the other games, the way this works is no level in these games has a specific theme dedicated to it. The music is randomized. It's just a randomized playlist that changes every time you go to a level. You can play the same level over and over again and get different songs. There is no thematic music in this game series whatsoever. So me playing my own music is more thematic than whatever this game did. Because right now we could just be listening to some random out-of-place jazz tune that doesn't at all fit the space theme. At least I put on something spacey. But yeah, 4 games in and they still can't bother to do anything but use the same royalty-free music they were using 8 years ago. And the same old engine they were using 8 years ago. And the same mechanics they were using 8 years ago with minor changes. And the same bad mechanics, unupdated, that they were using 8 years ago. They don't grow. And it's really frustrating to see a developer not apply themselves. To see a creator not apply themselves. Maybe you've seen it yourself in art. Like, I know a lot of us are furries, a lot of us watch art. Have you guys seen artists that just draw the same pose over and over again, or draw the same character type over and over again, and they never branch out to try different like poses or characters or builds? They just keep doing the same exact thing over and over again. They don't want to apply themselves. They're comfortable doing what they're doing, and that's fine. They can do that, but yeah, there are artists like that do that sort of thing. It's just a case of taking your creativity and not expanding upon it, not growing with it, trying new things. I've been trying to do new things with like my streaming. That's why we have had multiple, interesting, different series starting and stuff. I keep oh, that's the spaghetti monster. So this is what it's all led up to. 4 games and 1 more obnoxious marathon level has led up to the spaghetti monster. Well, I'll put on proper music, I guess. Hold on. I guess. There, I guess. I guess it's a boss fight? Same face syndrome, this is the same game syndrome. This is what literally I have played, counting the whole series, right? I have played around 28 hours, I think, of this damn series. And what has it led to? Spaghetti monster. And now it's gone. I probably should have eaten it, huh? Oh well. And it wasn't even the end of the level. Okay, sure. You could have eaten him. I didn't want to give the game the satisfaction of me doing that. Oh, I see. We're doing the loopy loops. And now we're back to quarks. But now they are the Giga Quarks. We have done a loop. I think okay, the loop thing has been done before too, though, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Universes. Yeah, but they look like quarks, is what I'm saying. Which is probably not accidental. Nope, they didn't even do the loop. They're just reusing them? They're just reusing graphics, okay. I thought it was a reference, but I guess not. We've done it. Wow, I feel so satisfied. So yeah, I'm at the clock. Red Cat. I think those are the two songs that copyright claimed me on the other on Back for Seconds. And then it's just like, there you go. No end comic either? Are we really just... Let me put this on. They did lose Loop on second game. Turtles was one, Eating the Fabric of the Universe was another, Looping was another, and this was... I don't know what this was. It was what it was. Did anybody see the final time, by the way? I think it was 40 minutes, but I didn't pay attention. Let's see, actually. 42 minutes. And of course, I got no stars. And I just get kicked back here. Well, that's lame. I have some bonus levels unlocked, but look at this. All my efforts, with all the combined stars I unlocked, 4 bonus levels. That's it. Just 4. Yeah, this is enough. You know what I think at this point? I think to unlock all the bonus levels, you need to get literally every star then. 92 in total. Barely enough to step in here. I guess we can look at them though. Let's look at the 4 we have available. May as well. Get an idea of how unique these levels are too. Well, there are a lot of poodles. There are oodles of poodles. I mean, that's kind of amusing. By the way, FYI, poodles are way cuter when you don't give them a stupid haircut. Just a thing I've noticed. Look up a poodle. Look up poodles with normal, like natural cut or natural hair growth or something. I don't know what the term is for it, but look it up. You'll see what I mean. They're way cuter that way. I think this fancy cut is horrendous looking, in my personal opinion. That being said, maybe I was also considering giving myself a poodle cut, though, just to be funny. Shaddock's poodle cut could be amusing. If I want to look particularly girly, you know. Which, you know, sometimes I do. Okay, so this bonus level is there's a lot of poodles and it takes forever to eat them all. Also, I realize there's toy poodles, there's miniature poodles, and probably just normal poodles. That explains the different sizes, I guess. So anyways, here's a little demonstration, though. The bonus levels aren't, like, anything crazy to write home about, so... Like, they're just more levels, so there's really no reason to lock them so securely behind such an aggressive wall of stars. Specifically all of them, for some of the levels. They're just some extra levels. I don't really know why they make it such a hardcore experience to play the whole game, but that's how they always do it. So I'll see what I can do to exploit the levels, and I guess I'll switch to easy mode since that does make it a little easier too. And I will see... Wow, 2 stars somehow. I will see about that. I'm just curious. Well, according to the first 4 of these... I'm not going to do any more. I was just checking. According to the first 4 of these, I'm glad to see there isn't any so-and-so previous level / hard mode, because one of the bonus level sets in the previous games, just basically half the levels were just the same as the normal levels, but hard versions, which was kind of a complete cop-out in my opinion. So, what about... Wait, hold on. There's also very easy. Enemies do almost damage, enemies do little damage, enemies do normal damage, enemies will eat ya. Enemies will eat ya! So that's how you get the enemies eating you thing. I was noticing that normally the bonus levels had that as a thing, but you know, see here, look at this. Gotta start from scratch if you switch difficulty. So isn't that a crying shame? But yeah, I'll go play all the levels on very easy and get them unlocked. I don't care what difficulty I'm playing the levels on. I just want to see them. But anyways, that'll be for later. We'll go through the bonus. We'll do a bonus levels episode and bonus characters episode, because technically there are 8 more characters as well. But yeah, if you manage to cheat through it, I think I can. Some of the levels I can't properly cheese, but I should be able to beat them on very easy. I assume very easy will make it a little more lenient, at least for the star rating. You're on deadly still. Oh, absolutely. There we go. But in any case, that was Tasty Planet Forever. Standard levels. I will come back for this with the bonus levels, or hopefully all of them, if I can unlock them all, via exploits and skill. But I will do that off stream because this is a repetitive enough game already. You guys don't need to see that. So I guess look forward to that later on for the next Playing by the Pound episode. It will mercifully enough, if I do manage to unlock everything, I don't think it'll take a whole stream. Probably? I don't know, though. It's hard to say. There are a lot of bonus levels. But in any case, I hope you guys still enjoyed Tasty Planet Forever. I am indeed glad that we can move on to other Playing by the Pound stuff after I do the bonus levels, though. At this point, well, it would be nice to up some other stuff. So yeah, bear with me. Endure one more Playing by the Pound of this series as we pursue the bonus levels next time. But after that, I have so many interesting games to show you outside of this Tasty Planet series. At this point, I'm eager to show those. So keep an eye out for that. There will be great new Playing by the Pound content later. And I hope you guys enjoyed.